Hello and welcome as we return back to Spartan Gymnasium for day 2 of the Paul Terry Classic. And we start off today with two teams entering this tournament, both their boys and girls team undefeated. They both got the sweep on Tuesday. That's going to change today as now they face head-to-head. It's the Spring Hill Broncos versus the Hayden Wildcats. And we start off with the girls game. Let's start off with Spring Hill. This team is 1-0 in the tournament, obviously 1-0 on the season. Got a big 52-18 win here in Emporia in the first day of the Paul Terry Classic. And they look to continue that, but they're going to have a tough test with this Hayden team who defeated Trinity yesterday 55-24, and they enter today 1-0 as well. Both teams kick their seasons off here at the Paul Terry Classic on Tuesday. And for Hayden, it was freshman Haley Schmidtline leading the way with 17 points. Millie Ramsey had 12 for them, and Briley Meyer had 8. And then for the Spring Hill Lady Broncos, it was Isla Herman, 18 points. Aubrey Meter had 11, and it was 9 from Addie Bond. So those are the three leading scorers, and we'll see if they can keep it going today with what should be, again, two good matchups, two teams that have both entered today 1-0 in the tournament. And obviously later tonight, it will be Emporia and Trinity facing off. But with that being said, that's a quick intro. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back for tip-off on E-Town Sports Network. return from Emporia, just a few moments away from kickoff. But first, let's go over each starting lineup. First, for Spring Hill, it's junior number 12, Aubrey Meter, senior number 15, Addie Bond, junior number 20, Isla Herman, senior number 23, Lizzie Suter, and senior number 50, Callie Rodden. Now for the Hayden Lady Wildcats, freshman number 2, Haley Schmidtline, senior number 10, Millie Ramsey, senior number 12, Bella Reed, and senior number 25, Briley Meyer, along with senior number 30, Norma Greco. Spring Hill in the whites with purple numbers and purple trim. Hayden in the navy blue, white numbers, gold trim. It will be Herman. And now Schmidtline takes it in early. Backside pass for Reed, knocked out of bounds. Stays with Hayden. Schmidtline, who had 17 on Tuesday, looked like she was going to get things started early here and then passed off to Reed, but it got knocked away. Now try to get it into Ramsey and turned over. Spring Hill will take it the other way. Meter from the corner, finds Bond inside. Bond kicks it back out. Dump off to Rodden. Suter holds up top. Bond takes it with the left, working on Greco. Picks up the dribble, and it's back up top Suter. Now they find Herman from the elbow. Herman's shot, no good. And it goes out of bounds, but stays with Spring Hill. Meter inbounds quickly to Rodden at the elbow. Suter holds, finds Bond inside. Nearly got it taken away. It finds Herman in the corner. Meter wing looking for Rodden inside, tipped away by Ramsey. So Spring Hill will keep possession. But neither team able to get something to fall yet. Bond trying to find someone. Finds a safety into Suter, and now Meter is fouled and will go to the free throw line on the find from Suter to attempt to get the first points of the game up. Foul is on Ramsey. First one, no good from Meter. Second on the way, and too strong. Greco will bring it the other way for Hayden. Ramsey looking for Reed, back door, knocked away, and Herman's got it, but it goes out of bounds. So Hayden will keep possession after nearly losing it on the baseline. Reed gets it off Meyer. Meyer taken away by Meter. Meter on the fast break, and now taken away by Schmidtline. So it remains a 0-0 ball game. 90 seconds in. It will be Greco setting up the offense. Passes off to Meyer. Finds Greco from the wing. She unloads for three, and no good. Suter holds. And stolen by Ramsey. And Ramsey passes off Greco. Greco drives in. Floater. Banks in for Norma Greco. Some token pressure from Greco for Hayden. Bond gets past it. 2-0 Wildcats lead it. Rodden searching, cross court to Meter. Rodden pump fakes. Now inside Suter, got it taken away. Greco will try to get the fast break going the other way. She has the first 2 points of the game. It's no good, but Ramsey rebounds and the putback goes with the foul. Herman picks up her first foul of the night. It'll be the first one on the Broncos. And it rolls in for Ramsey. Alana Mitchell will sub in for the Wildcats, being the first sub of the day. And now we're going to get full court pressure. Herman will drive by it with the right hand, then passes off Meter. Now they get by it with numbers. It's into Suter. No good from the left side of the basket. Rebound, Spring Hill. And Meter knocked away inside. Now Bond shoots and puts it in. Bond knocks down the first couple of points for the Broncos, and it's 5-2 with 5 minutes to play in the first. Reed baseline drive, trying to kick out to Greco. Now a collision trying to get the basketball. And they say it was last touched by Spring Hill. Ramsey returns for Hayden. Reed finds Greco. Greco drives by again and got knocked away and rolls out of bounds. So Spring Hill will take it off the turnover. And it'll be Meter setting things up. Hand off to Herman. Herman now shoots from three and Ramsey denies it. Meter from the baseline. Quick find inside Herman. No good off the back iron. Rebound goes to Hayden. Schmittline will take it the other way. Right-handed lay, no good, but Meter's got the rebound, and it's his second chance for the Wildcats. Now Schmittline from three, it's too strong. And Bond will grab the rebound for Spring Hill. Herman thought about a transition three. Instead gets it inside to Harris, who scores. Harris, who recently checked in, gets two to knock the lead down to one. Now they look inside for Ramsey, and now they're going to attack Harris with a foul down low.
Spring Hill foul is called on Isabel Harris. That's her first personal, second team foul. Entering the game for the Wildcats, number 3, Ella Foster.
Ella Foster enters the game for Bella Reed. And she'll inbound it right after coming in, and it's up top to Greco. Hayden will move it around. Now they try to find Ramsey inside. Stolen by Herman. Herman trying to get things going in transition. Doesn't have numbers. Brings it back out. Meter left-handed drive and a lay over the top of Hayden defenders, and it falls through a lot of contact. And Meter's got two. 6-5 Spring Hill going on a run now to take the lead, and now steal by Meter on the pressure full court, and Greco steals it right back. Knocked away by Herman. Foster will take it. It's a 3-on-2 for Hayden. Spring Hill eventually gets back, but it's a good drive by Schmittline to give the Wildcats the lead right back, 7-6. Game starting to move quickly. Suter inside Bond on a cut, and Bond's fouled. And they give it to Greco. Greco's first, the second Hayden foul of the first quarter. Connell into the game, Emberly Connell for Hayden. And it was Kaylee Schubert for Spring Hill as Herman goes up off the inbound and gets fouled. She'll take a trip to the free throw line. The leading scorer from Tuesday with 18. She'll look to get her first today. First one drops. Second one for the lead. Rolls in off the front of the rim. And all 8 Spring Hill points have come from 4 different scores, with 2 each. Foster holds from the wing, lost control, and now they're going to get a jump ball, and the possession arrow gives it to the Broncos. So 8-7, a tight one here in the first 5.5 minutes. And with that, Norma Greco will check out of the game for the 5'7" freshman, Blakely Walters. Schubert with the right hand, trying to work around Foster down the baseline. Eventually she does, and they get a push off on Foster. So 4th Hayden foul of the quarter. Another one will send the Broncos to the free throw line. Corner, Bond kicks out. Schubert sets up for 3, short. Harris saves it, and it goes right back to Schubert. And so the Broncos will get another chance at it. Screen set for Herman as she drives with the left hand. Mid-range, no good. Bond rebound again for Spring Hill. No good. Ramsey rebounds, Harris fighting for it. And eventually the Wildcats will get it with Walters bringing it down the court. And it'll go the other way. So it remains 8-7. And pass nearly stolen from Harris, and it is. Walters goes the other way. Fast break for Walters, good. And it's right back to a Hayden lead, back and forth so far in the first with 90 to go. And Walters knocks it away, tried to save it back in, but was out of bounds in doing so. It'll be Reed in for Hayden, taking the spot of Connell, and Rodden takes the spot of Harris.
There is something right there.
Bond at the logo. Inside, knocked away. Walters goes the other way. Walters left-handed. Blocked, but is fouled. So Walters will have 2. Bond picks up her first of the night. First one rolls in. Connell right back into the game. This time it's for Schmidtline. Second one, too strong. Schubert will try to move quickly for Spring Hill. A couple of moves by Schubert. Now she gets inside. Couldn't go through a ton of traffic, though. Rodden goes in to try and get it back for Spring Hill. It'll be a jump ball. And it will go back to Hayden. Just around 40 left in the quarter. Pump fake from Walters. Back up top to Greco. Spring Hill in the 2-3. And Hayden will continue to try and move the 2-3 around. Maybe until the final seconds of the quarter. Now Walters from the short corner kicks back out. And Hayden will keep the ball movement going. Now they get a high post to Ramsey. Ramsey, one dribble, back out Meyer. Clock down to 3, 2, and no one's going to get a shot off. First quarter ends, and it's a tight one. 10-8, Hayden leads. We'll take a break and be back with second quarter action. You're watching E-Town Sports Network. We return for the second quarter from Emporia. And it'll be Spring Hill basketball to start the quarter off. Greco knocks it away, stays with Hayden. Suter looking, bounce pass into Bond. And now knocked away. Greco jumps up to take it away. We got it knocked out from behind. Goes back to Meter, and now Greco picks up a foul. And that'll be Greco's second of the first half. So now some foul trouble to look at for Hayden. As Greco ran most of the point on Tuesday, and has ran most of the points so far today, as now Bond walks, and it'll go right back the other way. Pass nearly knocked away by Suter. Instead, Schmidtline goes the other way and fouled, driving to the bucket.
Spring Hill foul is called on Isla Herman. That's her second personal, first team foul. At the line for the Wildcats, Schmidtline shoots 2.
First free throw had too much and no good. And with that, Herman will leave the game for Spring Hill, Tuesday's leading scorer, with 2 fouls in the first half. And second one goes for Haley Schmidtline, and she's got 3. 11-8. Hayden with the first couple of points, or first point of the second quarter, as Greco takes it away. Greco with the left hand goes up and draws contact. And Greco will go to the free throw line now for the Wildcats.
Spring Hill foul is called on Addie Bond, her second personal.
She has 2, and now Bond
At the line of the Wildcats, Greco will shoot 2.
picks up her second as well. First one's no good.
Returning for the Broncos, Isla Herman.
And so with that, Herman will come back into the game, and Bond will get a break. And it rolls in for Greco on the second. She has 3 now as well. And it's a 4-point Hayden lead. Most we've seen since it was 5-0 early. Nearly losing it was Sprague. Now instead it's back across to Herman, who hits a big 3 for the momentum for Spring Hill. And Isla Herman now has 5 early. And she cut the lead right back down to 1. And the momentum goes right back to Spring Hill. Screen from Reed. Greco will use it to give it off down to Ramsey. Schmittline top of the key. Now gets it on a cut and the pass from Meyer. A good pass from Meyer. And Schmittline finishes it off to extend the lead right back out to 14. Inside, tries to find Rodden. Taken away by Ramsey. 2-on-1 the other way. Schmittline takes it herself and rolls it in. Schmittline with 5 points now in the second quarter and 4 quick ones there. 16-11, lead out to 5 for Hayden, tied for the largest of the game. No good from the short quarter by Meter, and Ramsey draws the foul while going up for the rebound. They tack it to Rodden. And so just a little over 2 minutes into the second quarter, Spring Hill's picked up 3 fouls. And Meter knocks it away on the full court pressure. Goes up with it, no good. Meter gets her own rebound. Short on the putback, and she's fouled. Bella Reed picks up her first foul of the game. That's good from Meter. Meter releases the second, and it's nothing but net. 3-point deficit. Greco drives by the pressure. Still going. And no good with a right-handed lay. Meter gets the rebound. Had it with some momentum. Goes the other way. 3-on-2 for Spring Hill. Meter from the elbow. Short. And Hayden will go the other way now. Fast break. Greco working on Suter. Goes underhand, and it rolls in. What a finish from Norma Greco, and she'll go to the free throw line to try and make it a 3-point play. And a chance for Hayden to hold its biggest lead of the game at 6 if this one drops. And it's money. 6 for Greco. And Mitchell now will give Greco a rest. And now the officials are going to gather up and have a discussion. And it was a quick one. And with that, we're back up and going again. It'll be Herman bringing it down. Herman with the right. Uses the screen from Rodden. Tries to get it to her on the roll. Knocked away. Goes out of bounds at the baseline. Herman takes the inbounds play on the short corner. Now 3 for Meter. Knocked away. That time by Bella Reed. So it'll be right back from the baseline again, Spring Hill. And almost the same play, just this time it's drawn up for Herman to get it in the corner. Now she fades away off the front of the rim. 19-13. After a tight first quarter, Hayden's pulled away a little bit. Now Reed tries to make it a little more, and it just rolls out. Meter holds up top Herman. Herman takes a 3 with a hand in her face. Off the left side of the rim, Meyer board. Mitchell drives in, then kicks back out. Out to Meyer. Free throw line is Ramsey. Meyer sets up now for an open 3 from the top of the key. It's no good. Mitchell grabs the rebound through 4 Spring Hill defenders. And that 3 from Ramsey's no good, and it'll be a Schmittline rebound. Hayden will keep it. Now it goes off the hands of Meyer. And back to Spring Hill. And Norma Greco returns in for Alana Mitchell. who again grabbed that big rebound at just 5'4" through about 4 Spring Hill defenders. And now they're going to get a moving screen on Rodden. She wasn't exactly set.
Spring Hill fouls called on Callie Rodden.
And so
15 foul.
Hayden basketball. And that's now 5 Spring Hill fouls as we just are a little over halfway done with quarter number 2. Schmidtline, quick few jabs, then drives right-handed and passes out to Greco. Greco in, Euro step and rolls out. Rodden rebounds and draws a foul. And it's given to Ramsey. Ramsey second. Meter. You get to the Sprague inside, trying to find Herman on the elbow, and Schmidtline forces the jump ball. And it's going to be right back to Hayden basketball. Hayden picking up some momentum so far in the second quarter. And they're just a couple of short buckets away from really taking control in this one. And with that, Spring Hill will bring a little pressure just in front of the half-court line, stolen by Meter. Meter bounce pass backside, Suter no good. Meter gets the rebound and Ramsey knocks it away. And with that, we'll have a Hayden timeout. A 30-second one, so we'll take a quick break and then be back with more second quarter coverage on ESN. Just a little over 3 minutes to go in the first half as we return from the Hayden timeout. And it's into Herman. Finds Sprague on the cut, and Sprague fouled. And Ramsey picks up her third. Starting forward / center for Hayden. And now she'll leave the game for Connell. And Hayden gets the block right out of it. Now a loose ball, and Spring Hill somehow got a quick timeout in there to keep possession. And so we'll take another short break and then be back for the last 2:49 of the second quarter on E-Town Sports Network. Well, Spring Hill able to keep possession on the loose ball by getting a quick timeout in. And now look at the inbound to Herman, who fades away. And there's a lot of contact on it. She'll go back to the free throw line, fouled by Bella Reed.
Foul is called on Bella Reed, her second personal, 15 foul. At the line for the Broncos, Herman shoots 2.
Herman, who has 5 in this first half. just a little short. Second one falls. And Herman leads the Broncos with 6 of their 14. 5-point Hayden lead. Good find at Connell inside, and Connell finishes with the left hand. Sprague now inside, stuck in a trap, loses it, and it stays with Spring Hill as Greco and Meyer were there to knock it out. Meter inside. Herman tries to draw more contact. That time it doesn't get it. Hayden takes it back down. Schmidtline from the wing. And Spring Hill back in that 2-3. And now Meyer in some trouble. Gives it right back to Greco. Short corner now. Schmidtline tries to go over her head to find Connell, but it gets knocked out of bounds. And with that, Addie Bond will return for Spring Hill. Suter trying to feed Meter on a cut. And the pass was a little high. It ended up rolling off of a Hayden foot. And so Spring Hill will keep it. Bounce pass to Harris. And she fades away and puts it in with the right hand. Isabel Harris has 4 off the bench for the Broncos, which only have 3 on the bench, just 8 on the roster. As a jump ball down low, and that gives it back to Spring Hill. So Spring Hill will have a chance to cut this lead down to a score. Vaughn to Meter inside. Harris kicks out Suter, I believe a long 2. And we got another jump ball. Jump balls galore in the first half. And this time, possession arrow gives it to Hayden. And Greco will return, taking the spot of Bella Reed. And we'll see more full court pressure from Spring Hill. Hayden gets by easily. And now Meyer sets up 3, and she hit it. Barley Meyer with her first 3 points of the game, and it's a big one. It extends the Hayden lead out to 8, and the answer comes from a left-handed layup by Addie Bond on a good find inside. .40 left in the first half. Meyer with the right hand, kicks out Schmidtline, pump fakes. Up top, Greco, and Greco took a few extra steps. So Alana Mitchell into the game now for Greco. And Mitchell trying to give Bond a fit defensively. Now inside, a good find from Suter inside to Herman. And Isla Herman with 8 on track to be the leading scorer again for the Broncos. Clock down to below 10. And stolen. Harris, 3 on the clock. And Suter throws up the buzzer beater, no good. But Spring Hill with a quick 4-0 run to storm back within 4 and keep them right in this one here for the second half. We'll take a quick break and then come back with some stats here. It's halftime at Game 1 of the Paul Terry Classic on ESN. Well, we return from halftime where Spring Hill in a 4-point deficit to Hayden. Lady Wildcats lead at 24-20 at the half, and which was high intensity, fast paced first half. And both defenses forcing a lot of turnovers, and both teams just got things moving quickly, a lot of points in transition. And now for the leading scorers here so far in this one, it is Isla Herman, who has 8 for Spring Hill. And then it's a 3-way tie between Isabel Harris, Addie Bond, and Aubrey Meter at 4 points there. And those so far are the only 4 scorers for Spring Hill, as we talked about. Just eight players on the varsity roster, so it doesn't allow for a ton of variability scoring-wise. And yeah, those are your 4 scores there early. Herman, again, as we said, looks to be on track to be the leading scorer again. And then on the Hayden side of things, it's the freshman Haley Schmidtline leading again here at halftime with 7. Norma Greco with 6. And then it's a 3-way tie between Blakely Walters, Millie Ramsey, and Briley Meyer, all at 3 there. And so both the 2 leading scorers for these teams from Tuesday are the leading scorers through halftime here today, as again, halftime of a tight one, and one that will probably decide, or probably be the biggest decider of this year's Paul Terry Classic champion, or a round robin tournament. And both teams 1-0, with Hayden taking on and both the Emporia teams tomorrow, and then it will be Spring Hill taking on Trinity tomorrow morning to get day 3 underway. With that, we'll take another quick break and then be back for second half action on E-Town Sports Network. Well, just a little over 30 seconds until we resume the second half in a tightly contested game so far with a lot of stakes here for this Paul's Area Classic tournament in 2024. As it's Hayden leading it 24-20. And I believe it'll be Spring Hill basketball coming out of the break. It is. And with that, here we go. Herman uses the screen from Rodden. Drives, left hand floater with the right. Good for Isla Herman, who's up into double digits now and cuts the lead down to 2. And Spring Hill, who found themselves down 8 near the end of that first half, now within 2 here just to start the second. Meyer has it knocked away inside, still holds on between 3 Spring Hill defenders and now is fouled. We'll see which of the 3 they give it to. It is Herman, and she picks up her third, and that's a big hit for Spring Hill. Dude's just 1-3 being on the bench. And also the impact that Herman displayed scoring-wise for the Broncos. Bella Reed from the wing. And now find inside to Ramsey by Meyer. And Amelie Ramsey scores. She's got 5. Lead right back out to 4. Suter into the free throw line to Rodden. Rodden tries to drive and Ramsey knocks it away. Hayden will go the other way. Schmidtline trying to take it down on a fast break, and we get a late whistle for a foul. That'll send Schmidtline to the free throw line. Schmidtline, the leading scorer for Hayden, with 7. First one. Roll is in and out off the bank. Second one drops. And pass inside from Suter, stolen. Schmidtline passes down court to Meyer in the corner. Greco pump fakes a 3. Greco gives it off to Meyer. And now Schmidtline will try to go baseline, reverse layup. Couldn't get it, but Meyer's there for the rebound and put back, and she gets it to go. And Ramsey has 7 now. And just like that, a 5-0 Hayden run has sprung their lead right back out to 7. Now Suter along 2, no good. And now it's a foul down low. And they give it to Ramsey, who now has her 4th. And who was starting this second half off really well. And now she's only got 1 more before she's out of the game. So Foster will take her place as Harris is into the game for Spring Hill, and Spring Hill loses it on the baseline. Meyer drive, and it's put up and in by Meyer. Meyer with 5.5 minutes to go, and the Hayden lead extended out to 9. No good from Meter, and it's out of bounds baseline. Spring Hill will have it, and we'll see what response they have to the 7-2 run for Hayden to start out this half, and currently a 7-0 run. Herman will try to answer it in and out off the backboard. Meter gets the offensive board, but couldn't get out of the traffic. And Greco will go the other way. Greco thought about a transition three. Instead, it's off to Meyer. Meyer inside, and she nearly got the ball taken away at the jump ball. It will stay with the Wildcats. Meyer just in front of the free throw line. It rolls off the front of the rim and out. Schmittline grabs the board, though, and draws a foul, and that's, I believe, the fourth on Isla Herman. And Schuper will go to the scores table, likely for Herman. That's a big loss for Spring Hill. First one's no good from Schmittline as Schuper does take the place of Herman. And I believe we got a lane violation. I want to say it was on Bond. And so Schmittline will get another chance at it. And it rolls out. Rebound, Harris. Had to work for it between a couple of Hayden players. And now some full court pressure from Hayden, causing some trouble. And it's a 10-second call. So Spring Hill will have to give it right back as Emberly Connell into the game for Haley Schmittline. Foster and Greco exchange passes. It's right back cross court to Foster. Greco, deep three, no good. And Harris hauls it in. Spring Hill goes the other way. Pass in transition to Meter. Meter's mid-range shot, no good, but Harris gets the rebound and it's back out to Bond, who knocks down the mid-range shots. And Addie Bond ends the 7-0 Hayden run. Hayden will continue to move it around up top, but now the floater from Dorma Greco doesn't go. And Bond and Meyer tangled up for it down low, and it'll be a jump ball. Spring Hill basketball.
Returning for the Wildcats, Haley Schmittline.
Harris picked up the dribble a little early. Meyer knocked it away on the pass that was trying to find its way to Meter, and eventually the ball does find its way to Aubrey Meter. Bounce pass, and Meter wanted it on the cut. Bond didn't give it to her, and now Connell comes in from behind and takes it away from Bond, and Connell will lay it in on the fast break. Emberly Connell has 4, and we get a Spring Hill timeout. Hayden with a 9-point lead and a 9-4 run to start off the second half. We'll take a quick break for the timeout and then be back with third quarter coverage. back from the Spring Hill timeout as they try to work their way back into this game. Down 9. We're down 4 at the half. And had the lead down to 2 at one point. As now Greco intercepts the pass. Good move to the left hand. Floater doesn't go. Connell saves it, but it goes right to Addie Bond. Meter wanted the deep pass, but Bond didn't really have the space around to make it. So instead she brings it down the court. Bounces it off to Harris. Meter pump fakes and drew a contact from Schmidtline. Pump fake was just enough to get Schmidtline to bring her arm down and get the foul. So Schmidtline will have her second foul of the game. And not a whole lot of fouling here. 3 for Spring Hill, 2 for Hayden team-wise. Here with 2:30 to go in the third quarter. Harris bounces it off Schubert. Schubert to the cut. It's Bond inside. Suter pump fakes the corner 3. No good. And they get a Schmidtline foul now, trying to get the rebound. And a lot of backlash from the Hayden crowd. And Schmidtline picks up 2 quick fouls, and so she went from just 1 foul now to maybe being in a little bit of trouble with 3 here with 2:22 to play in the third. And inbound to Bond quickly. Bond can't put it in. Schmidtline now will try to go the other way, maybe with a little bit of frustration, and she knocks it in with the foul. And Haley Schmidtline into double digits. And we'll have a free throw as the lead is at its biggest of the game, 11. Schmidtline will try to make it 12. Elsie Sprague checks in for Kaylee Schubert. And too strong. The rebound, though, goes to Hayden on a miscommunication. We had 2 Spring Hill players around it, and they both miscommunicated, and it fell out and went to Blakely Walters of Hayden, who recently checked in, and now she'll have 2 free throws. And it puts Hayden in the bonus as well. First one goes, and Walters has 4. That matches her total from Tuesday night. Second one just rolls out. Sprague grabs the rebound. Lead now is out to 12 for Hayden. And now stolen Schmidtline. Schmidtline now gets the deep bounce pass, sets her feet, and rolls it in. 12 for Schmidtline now, and she responds with the 2 fouls by getting 2 big buckets, and it's 38-24 Hayden, a 14-4 run to start the second half. Vaughn inside on the cut, and she puts it in with a foul. And maybe a little bit of a momentum killer there to try and put down some of the Hayden momentum on that run. Bond releases the free throw when it goes, and that'll get her up to 9 on the game, just 1 short of Isla Herman, who still remains out of the game with 4 fouls here in this third quarter. Greco to Foster, cross court. Walters sets up for 3. No good. Connell rebounds and is fouled down low. And so Connell now will take a trip to the charity stripe. And that'll be the 3rd on Suter for Spring Hill. First one no good. And not a lot of space on that Spring Hill bench. Now for Suter, who has 3, and Herman already there with 4. And second one doesn't go either. Walters nearly got the offensive rebound on the free throw. Couldn't quite get the save. And Briley Meyer returns for Amberly Connell, who just shot the free throws. 38-27. Sprague, elbow to Harris. Meter inside, jump ball, and Hayden basketball. And now another three from Walters. This time it goes. Blakely Walters with 7. And the lead is out to 14. Biggest Hayden lead of the game with just over 45 seconds until we hit the fourth, and now Walters a near steal. It rolls out. And Spring Hill will retain possession. Pass into Bond, and trying to feed Harris inside, and Schmidtline now picks up her 4th. 3 Schmidtline fouls in the third quarter. And so now both teams with their leading scorer from Tuesday with 4 fouls. First one takes a couple of bounces and rolls in, and Schmidtline now will lead the game. Emberly Connell will take her place. Second one from Harris on the way. It bounces, but this time does not go. Walters works around the pressure from Meter. Cross court, Meyer thought about setting up for 3. Instead, passes off to Greco, and we'll get a Hayden timeout. 30-second timeout for Hayden. We'll take a quick break and be back for the last 30 seconds of third quarter action on ESN. Back from the Hayden timeout from head coach Carvel Reynoldson as they try to draw something up to maybe get the last score of this third quarter now as the clock's just under 20 seconds. Meyer takes the 3 and it falls in. Meyer had a hand in her face and it didn't matter, and Meyer has 8. 44-28, and Hayden on a big run in this third quarter. And now they get Spring Hill for a walk. And Hayden will have it for the last 5 seconds. 5.3 to be exact. Walters gets it in. Greco pass off. Connell at the buzzer. It falls! And a big Hayden run to end the third quarter. Connell hits the 3 at the third quarter buzzer, and that gets her up to 7, and it's 47-28 Hayden. We'll be right back for the fourth quarter in just a moment. Well, it was a huge Hayden third quarter as they have now jumped out to a 19-point lead, outscoring Spring Hill 23-8 in that third quarter. And it was just 24-20 at halftime, a 4-point game. And after a rough 8 minutes for Spring Hill, a big 8 minutes for Hayden. It's 47-28. Spring Hill will start with it. Herman will be back in the game. She does have 4 fouls. But with her team down 19, they need their leading scorer. It's off to Rodden. Rodden bounced past Meter. Couldn't quite get the handle of it. And Hayden will take it back. Full court pressure now for Spring Hill as they try to make something happen to dig their way back into this game. Down 19. Greco works around the pressure. Ramsey thought about the three from the top of the key. Now Walters finds Meyer inside. It's no good. And Bond board for Spring Hill. They've got to go and they know it. They're moving. Herman, couple of crossovers in the corner. Suter back to Meter. Meter drives in. Free throw line shot, nothing but net for Aubrey Meter. 6 points for Meter on the night, 7 to play. Spring Hill down 17, and Meter knocked it away. Hayden keeps it. And Ella Foster checks into the game for the first time in this fourth quarter. She replaces Walters, who has 7 and had a big 3 towards the end of the third quarter. That was a part of that Hayden run. And now Rodden picks up a foul down low. Hayden will have it from the baseline. Reed gets it to Meyer. Short corner up top, Greco. Greco takes it with the right hand. Floater off the glass. Misses. Herman goes the other way. Trying to find someone down the court. Finds Meter. Meter pump fakes inside. Rodden kicks out. Now Meter floats it again, and Meter's got the first 4 Spring Hill points of the fourth quarter, and it's a quick 4-0 run to knock the lead down to 15. Now Greco floater inside. It's too strong. And Bond goes the other way. Over to Suter. Suter bounces it into Herman. Herman trapped at the baseline. Got it out Bond. Bond. She lays it up. It won't go. It goes out of bounds. Off of Suter from Spring Hill. And Hayden will have it back. Spring Hill missing, just nearly missing the chance to get on a 6-0 run. And now Schmidtline, who has 4 fouls as well, returns for Hayden. And Greco nearly got it taken, but Schmidtline's able to haul in the pass. 5.5 minutes to go in the game. Inside now, Schmidtline's fouled. Just shortly after checking in, she'll go right back to the free throw line. And Suter picks up her 4th. So Herman and Suter both with 4 fouls. As the free throw from Schmidtline falls. Second one rolls out. Ramsey, though, grabs the rebound, and it's been a ton of offensive boards for Hayden. Greco brings it back up top. Meyer now to Ramsey inside. And Ramsey puts it in. 9 points for Millie Ramsey. Meter now takes a contested 3, and it's in and out. Nearly had the first 7 Spring Hill fourth quarter points. Now a deep baseball pass, and it found its target at short line. She wasn't able to finish it off, but the putback from Ramsey won't go either. But she is fouled.
Third team foul. Spring Hill substitution, Kaylee Schubert.
Free throw, nothing but net for Ramsey. She hits double digits for the second time in the Paul Terry Classic. And it falls for Ramsey again. 52-32. Hayden has run away with it here in the second half. Meter hands off. Herman. Herman along two. It rolls out. Meyer gives it off to Greco just before the half-court line. Meyer now fouled inside by Suter, and that will take Suter out of the game. Oh no, they called it on Meter, sorry. And just the first on Meter. Myers short corner gives off Reed. Greco right hand, no good. Another offensive board for Ramsey. Putback doesn't go, but she gets another one, and she'll go back to the free throw line after continuing to hit the offensive boards for Hayden. And the fifth Spring Hill foul in the fourth quarter, so now any foul will send Hayden to the free throw line. First one falls for Ramsey. Second one goes as well. And Ramsey out to 13, and that ties her with Schmidtline for being the Wildcats' leading scorer. Rodden holds it from the elbow. Kicks off, Meter, pump fake. Back into Suter, and couldn't find Rodden down low. And with that, it'll be Isabel Harris checking in for Kaylee Schubert. Greco works by Meter with the left. Now Meyer, three. Off. And over the back. On Ramsey. And that will take Ramsey, who has 13, out of the game, I believe, with her fifth. And so Alana Mitchell will check in for the fouled out Ramsey with 3.5 to play. Rodden trying to hand it off to Herman. Top Meter inside, and Rodden fouled inside trying to receive the entry pass. Into Rodden, and she's fouled. Going up after the baseline. Inbounds play. Rodden's first free throw goes. And that will get her on the board for the game. Second one rolls in as well. Meyer off to Greco. And now Greco uses a screen for Meyer to work by. And then hits Meyer on the entry pass, and Meter picks up a second foul, both coming in the fourth quarter.
Bronco fouls called on Aubrey Meter, her second personal at the line for the Wildcats. Meyer shoots 2.
Meyer unloads the first. And it is no good. Here's 8 on the night. Second one does go, and Meyer with 8. Rod and elbow. And pass stolen by Greco. Greco bounce pass, a good find off to Meyer, and Meyer's into double digits. 10 points for Briley Meyer as she extends the Wildcat lead out to 23, and it's a big platoon of subs to the scores table for Hayden. It's Emberly, Connell, Blakely, Walters, Ella Foster, and for the first time today checking in is Sophia Wickman. Herman can't get it on the inbounds play, and it's a foul. I don't know if they got it on Rodden or Meter. Both were in on trying to take the ball from Foster. They give it to Meter, who quickly went from no fouls in this fourth quarter to 3. Kind of a situation earlier like Haley Schmidtline in the third, who went from 1 to 4. As Foster knocks down the first free throw for her first points of the day. Second one, too much on it. Another offensive rebound on a free throw for Hayden. Mitchell holds it up top. Gives it off Wickman. Inside now, Connell, no good, but Mitchell grabs the board. Foster, hands off, Wickman tries to drive inside, and she's fouled. And Bond picks up her third. First free throw takes a big bounce off the back iron and somehow fell in. And Weichman gets her first point of the game as well. And rebound goes to Spring Hill. Rodden fouled trying to get out in transition. It's now any foul from either team will be a free throw trip. First one goes for Rodden, who has 3. Second one goes as well. 59-36, 120 seconds remain. They're just a little over that. Mitchell quickly gets by the pressure. Walters inside, floats it up, no good. Mitchell nearly grabbed another rebound. Now tangled up with Harris for it, and it gives the ball back to Hayden. Walters, bounce pass into Connell. Connell in and out. And Hayden 100 seconds away from being 2-0 in this year's Paul Terry Classic, which they won last year as well. Obviously with that win in that close game versus that good Emporia High team last year. And now fadeaway 3 is no good from Herman. Walters weaving through traffic, now gives it off to Weichman. Her 3 is no good. And Mitchell, again, despite just her 5'4" size, has grabbed a ton of rebounds for Hayden in this second half as the three off the mark from Walters. Corner, Herman inside, Suter, no good on the cut. Mitchell now will try to go all the way and couldn't get it over Herman. Walters board, and she took the three, it's no good. Clock down to 35. And miscommunication on the pass. It'll go back to Hayden. Sawyer Rich enters the game for the first time for the Wildcats. 5'6" freshman. And clock nearing 15 seconds. Mitchell spins, puts it up through traffic, no good. Rebound, Wrench. Walters bounces it off to Wrench. Foster, top of the key, clock down to 5. And Foster will just dribble it out to give the Wildcats the 59-36 win. And the Lady Wildcats advance to 2-0 on the season and 2-0 in this year's Paul Terry Classic. And most likely we'll have this tournament locked up here, but they would for sure do it with a win tomorrow over Emporia. And with that, we'll get ready to move on to the boys' game, but first we're going to take a quick break and then bring back a few stats here on A-Town Sports Network. Well, back in Emporia, and it was a runaway second half victory for the Hayden Lady Wildcats. They score 35 in the second half to win it 59-36 and gave up just 15. A big second half for the Lady Wildcats as they improved to 2-0 in the Paul Terry Classic. And their leading scorers consisted of a tie between Millie Ramsey and Haley Schmidtline at 13. And then it was Briley Meyer with 10. And Blakely Walters had 7. And so, big win for, or sorry, it was Emberly Connell had 10. Briley Meyer had 8. Blakely Walters had 7. But anyways, big win for Hayden. And now we take a look at Spring Hill. It was Isla Herman leading the way again for them today with 10. And then it was 9 from Addie Bond, 8 from Avi Meter, 5 from Isabel Harris, and 4 from Callie Rodden. Those were the 5 scores for Spring Hill. And now we move on to the boys' game, where once again 2 teams 1-0 in the tournament will look to either improve and stay undefeated, but one of them will take their first loss. We'll be back for that one on ESN. Well, we are back for a boys matchup that should be just as intriguing as the girls one was earlier. And it's the Spring Hill boys taking on the Hayden boys. And just as we mentioned earlier, one of these teams is going to have to take their first loss of this tournament. The other will be on top of the world at 2-0. And right now for the girls, it's the Hayden girls who improved to 2-0 just earlier with a 59-36 win over the Spring Hill girls. And the Hayden boys will look to do the same as yesterday. They got the 62-47 win over Trinity. They have a 59-44 win over Shawnee Mission West as well. Or sorry, 59-44 loss at Shawnee Mission West as well. So they enter this game 1-1 overall for the season, 1-0 here in the tournament. Good depth, good experience. They've got 6 seniors on the roster, and they spread out the scoring pretty well in that Trinity game. They were led by Connor Haneke with 12, and then he had James Kuda and Jacob Deister, who both had 11. Mason Becker added 9 himself there. Cade Mitchell had 8 of his own, and so just there between those 5 scorers, just tight between all those 5. And those are the 5 starters for this team. Then you had Cooper Zweisler and Jace Wolf. Cooper Zweisler with 6. Wolf had 5 off the bench for this team. And so we'll look to see how they can get those guys going again. But again, yesterday they proved that they can get it going through a lot of different guys in that win over Trinity. And now we take a look at this Spring Hill team who came into Emporia and handed Emporia a home loss the other day. And really, part of it was they locked the Spartans down. The other part was the Spartans were ice cold from 3, just 2 for 19. And Spring Hill themselves, though they didn't shoot a whole lot, hit the 3 very efficiently on Tuesday. And that put them en route to their 46-40 win to start off the season. Again, here at EHS and they took down the Spartans. And a big rebound after last year where they went 0-3 in this Paul Terry Classic. They opened it up with a win yesterday and look to make it 2-0 for an even bigger improvement. And they'll face a solid, fast-paced Hayden team. But that being said, this Spring Hill team could up the pace too, and they wanted to on Tuesday. And kind of forced Emporia to slow it down a little bit down low. And they'll look to kind of force Hayden to do the same thing. But I think that just about covers it. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll be right back for tip-off of game number 2 here on day number 2 of the Paul Terry Classic from Emporia. back and just about ready to get this one underway. First, let's talk about tonight's starting lineups for Spring Hill. It is sophomore number 2, Jackson Bruce, 6'2", junior number 3, Jordan Miller, 6'3", senior number 21, Martin Frigon, junior number 22, Peyton McAvoy, and senior number 23, Evan Brown. And now for the Hayden Wildcats, it's senior number 3, James Kuda, senior number 4, Jacob Deister, junior number 5, Connor Hanica, junior number 12, Cade Mitchell, and sophomore number 14, Mason Becker. And that does it. It'll be Frigon, and it looks like Kuda going for the tip, and Frigon wins it for Spring Hill. It'll be Bruce taking it down the right side. He finds Miller, kicks right back outside to Bruce, up top McAvoy. Hands off to Miller, and Spring Hill with a decently long offensive possession to start this one. And now a 3 from Frigon, no good. They were red hot from beyond the arc until about that fourth quarter, about those last 4 minutes against Emporia, as Deister brings it the other way for Hayden. First one there, though, misses from Frigon. Becker drives in from the baseline, and it's a good drive from the sophomore Mason Becker. And we said earlier he had 9 on Tuesday, but the scoring was split up fairly evenly for this Hayden team. He starts his day off with a quick 2 there. Inside now, good on the drive and pull up from mid-range by Jackson Bruce. And he knots it right back up at 2 here in these first 70-ish seconds of the game. Mitchell fakes a handoff to Deister. Now it's Becker. Another pump fake. Gets out to Mitchell in the corner. Hanica inside. He spins. Puts up a floater. It's no good. And Brown comes up with a hard-fought rebound. Becker was in there contesting it. Miller kicks it out. Frigon spins on the baseline, and it's back out to Miller. Brown now takes a 3 with a hand in his face, but it doesn't matter. Evan Brown was the main shooter for the Spring Hill team on Tuesday, and he hits another 3 to start this game off, and he kind of set the tone with his 3-point shooting ability as well. Him and McAvoy both had 6 points early in that game, all from 3-pointers, and now a fight inside for the ball. And they foul Hanica. Miller picks it up, and Miller gets his first foul. Becker from 3. He has the only 2 Hayden points, and the rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jacob Deister of Hayden. So it'll be Spring Hill basketball with some full court pressure. Bruce on the wing, hands it off Brown. Now McAvoy, his 3, it goes with the foul. Peyton McAvoy and Evan Brown not skipping a beat from just a couple days ago. And McAvoy will go to the free throw line to try and make it a 9-2 start for the Broncos.
At the line for the Broncos, McAvoy will shoot 1.
And no good off the back of the rim, but still a quick 8-2 Spring Hill start with 2 threes from Evan Brown and Peyton McAvoy, and now it's still going the other way for Spring Hill, and a start that sounds very familiar with that Emporia High team that this Spring Hill team played just the other day. That 3 no good from Brown. Miller kicks it back out. Brown will go for it again. This one hits! And Evan Brown 2 threes early. And Spring Hill hitting the 3 again, and they lead at 11-2. A Hayden timeout. We'll take a break and be right back with first quarter action from ESN. back from the timeout as Hayden tries to answer. A great start for Spring Hill. They've already hit 3 threes, 2 from Evan Brown and 1 from Peyton McAvoy. And now they get Miller with a foul, and that's 2 very early fouls for Jordan Miller, who was the leading scorer for Spring Hill. And just in that last girls game, we saw leading scorers in foul trouble. And now Miller in trouble himself early. And taking his place will be Ryan Jackson, who provided 2 points for the Broncos off the bench. Kuda off to Deister. Deister, a shooter, and Bruce guards him well, knowing that, and he tips the pass away, but now it gets back out to Deister, and Deister knocks down the 3 for the answer. Kind of an unlucky play for Spring Hill, and ended up falling into the hands of Jacob Deister, as we just talked about, a shooter, and he had an open 3, something you don't want to do. Brown, he takes a 3, and it's no good. So Brown starting off 2 for 4 from beyond the arc. Screen from Deister for Kuda. Now it's back to Deister. Another open 3 for Jacob Deister. That one doesn't go. And got to take a sigh of relief if you're Spring Hill there, leaving Deister open for another 3, and that's a good find into Evan Brown. He's got 8 quick points, and he's been able to do it both from beyond the arc and down low. Halfway done with the first quarter, 13-5, 8-point Spring Hill lead. Inside, Kuda, a lot of contact, no whistle. Brown takes it the other way, kind of lost control of his dribble and had to pass it off to Jackson to get it back. And he tries to get it to McAvoy on the wing, and they hand the foul off to Becker, the sophomore. And so Becker picks up his 2nd foul of the game, and with that, Trey Banks will take his spot. And Hudson Goff. End of game for Spring Hill, and he'll start with it up top. Corner 3 from Bruce. No good, just a little short. Brooks Beyer, former Emporian, no good on the putback. Mitchell goes to the left hand in transition. He slipped and lost control, but it finds Deister. Deister pump fakes. Good pass out to Mitchell. Hayden will swing it over to Banks on the right wing. Deister at that Spartan logo on the wing, and he tries to find Hanukkah inside, and it's a foul on, I believe, McAvoy. Now Deister in the corner. Great weaving drive. Couldn't finish it off, though, with the mid-range shot. Gobb brings it down for Spring Hill. McAvoy and Bruce exchange a couple of passes. Bruce calls Beyer up to the top of the key, then takes it himself, now kicks out Jackson. Jackson cross-court, McAvoy, his 3 from the corner is no good. Bruce now gets called for the double dribble. So it remains 13-5. It was a hot Spring Hill start. And now things have slowed down a little bit. They lead it by 8. Hanukkah off to Mitchell. Bounces to the top of the key to Jacob Deister. Banks wing. Uses the screen from Kuda. Long possession for Hayden. And Spring Hill forced Emporia into a lot of those on Tuesday, but now they eventually get it off Deister. Goes up and gets the block. Deister making the quick decision to kind of slow down a little bit when he goes up, seeing McAvoy try to get set to take the charge. And he ends up drawing the foul for it, and McAvoy picks up his first.
Sorry about that.
And first one, a little long for Deister. And Corey Kirkner, 6'3" sophomore, checks in for Spring Hill. For the first time this tournament, as Deister knocks down the second one to get to 4. He has 4 of Hayden's first 6. And deep pass to Byer, who finds Kirkner, and Kirkner will score just after checking in. Great deep find to Byer, and Byer gave it right off to Kirkner quickly, who finished it off. 15-6. Now Mitchell from 3 rolls out, and it's knocked out of bounds by Spring Hill and stays with Hayden. Quick timeout for Byer to tie his shoe. Banks trying to find someone, eventually gets it to Mitchell, who took a few jab steps just to get open. Now Kuda 3. It bounces up and off the top of the backboard, out of bounds. Spring Hill ball. Bruce up to Kirkner, tried to find Byer, passes a little too hot.
Test.
15-6, Hayden has it right back. And Kuda fouled on the right elbow. And Jackson picks up his first, and already 4 Spring Hill fouls in the first quarter. So another one here will send Hayden to the charity stripe. Hanukkah with the left hand, backdoor pass, a good find to James Kuda, who lays it in with his right hand from the left side. A good backdoor find from Connor Hanukkah. They get Ga on the trap. He finds his way out of it. Bounces it off to Jackson. Bruce, jab step, mid-range, no good. And rebound, Deister. Deister pushes the other way, trying to get things moving quickly, and a spin move and left-handed lay. What a finish from Deister, who has 6 first quarter points as we near the end of the quarter with just 25 seconds to go. And on the other side of the court, it's Hudson Ga with the good finish. 17-10, 7-point Spring Hill lead. Deister in, kicks out Banks. Banks floater, it rolls out after a couple bounces at the buzzer. And quick moving, fast paced first quarter. We look for more of it in the second when we come back on A-Town Sports Network. Back for the second quarter. 17-10, Spring Hill leads it after, again, a hot start from the 3. And it's been a minute since they've hit one now, but they still have been able to keep this lead out to 7. with a couple of good finds down low. That's what we talked about. This Spring Hill team really can do it both. They've got good size. As now corner Becker baseline drive out to Heinen, who checked in over the break. And Brady Heinen's three, no good. Pump fake from Becker, now stolen by her inside on the post. And McAvoy gets it stolen right back. Deister transition. Corner Kuda, stolen. McAvoy intercepts the pass. It's a 2-on-1. He gets it to Gah backside. Strong finish from Hudson Gah, and he's got 4. 19-10, Spring Hill extends the lead. On the cusp of getting it out to double digits. Deister tries to answer with a 3. It's no good. Kuda rebound, and his putback will go. And now Spring Hill in trouble on the press. Heinen takes it, gives it off Deister. Deister scores with the left hand. And Deister has 8. 19-14. And we saw Emporia give Spring Hill a ton of trouble on the press last week. Emporia, though, came up with a ton of near steals. Couldn't quite actually get steals. And now they get Byer traveling down low. And anyways, as Cooper's Whistler checks in for Hayden. Anyways, that was kind of how Emporia kind of nearly got themselves back into that game. And so Spring Hill now will answer with full court pressure of their own. Heinen right hand. Gets it to Hanika. Hanika, quick fire from the top of the key. No good. Zwizzler rebound to keep it with Hayden. Becker back to Zwizzler. He sets up for an open 3, and he hit it. Nothing but net. Cooper Zwizzler has Hayden right back in it. He cuts the lead down to 2, and now we get a Spring Hill timeout. With 6:10 to go in the second, we'll take a break and be right back on ESN. A quick Hayden run causes a Spring Hill timeout, and it's a 7-0 Hayden run as Spring Hill nearly loses on the press, and that's what we're talking about. Emporia with the near turnovers on Tuesday, and there's another one. Spring Hill has just barely been escaping the full court pressure in this tournament, and there they keep it again as it's Jackson Bruce returning for the Spring Hill Broncos. Bruce kicks it off Brown. Brown takes another 3. No good. And Spring Hill's starting to become a little cold from beyond the arc as well. Becker trying to direct traffic. Heinen up top. Crosses over, gives off Deister. Corner, Hanika. Hanika spinning and just trying to find Deister inside, but he got it knocked away with a foul. So first foul from either team in the second quarter with already 2.5 minutes gone. Deister inside. Kicks out. Becker, quick catch and shoot 3 off the back iron. Hanika, rebound over for Gone and Brown of Spring Hill. Now Deister steps back and sets up for 3, and he hit it. And Jacob Deister with 11 points already, and he gives Hayden the lead. And now they get a Hayden foul. And they get it on Deister, the leading scorer for Hayden so far. He was the second leading scorer on Tuesday with 11. He and Kuda both had 11 of their own. But he has already matched that total here in this first half with 11. Just under 5 minutes to go till halftime. Swung, McAvoy, three, it's no good. Rebound, Kirkner, and Kirkner has 4 off the bench and gives the lead right back to Spring Hill, 21-20. Banks thought about a three from the wing. Zwizzler in trouble, finds Kuda, and Kuda kicks it right back out. Mitchell gets the Kuda inside. Deister, he sets up for another three. That one no good from Deister. Zwizzler grabs the board, and Hayden will have another chance. And Banks walked. And with that, Mason Becker will check in for Trey Banks. And they discuss things a little bit with Mason Becker checking in, and it's a 1-3-1 now that Hayden will get into at the half court, and it forces a deep pass with a little too much mustard on it from Jackson Bruce. And so Hayden will hold it. Down 1. We're down 9. Zwizzler, pass knocked away by Bruce, but it stays in the hands of Hayden. Corner, Becker right back up to Deister. Inside free throw line, Kuda couldn't get it to go. And Spring Hill keeps the lead. Off to McAvoy, try to get it off Bruce, it's right back up to McAvoy. McAvoy now in the trap, leaves Bruce open for three, and Bruce in and out. And Spring Hill remains cold from the three-point line, as now it's a foul on Kirkner, who picks up his first and the second Spring Hill foul of the second quarter. Hanukkah will replace Kuda. Becker looking over the top and finds Mitchell. Passes off Deister. Inside Hanukkah. Hanukkah spins and it goes in and out again. Just under 3 minutes in the first half. Kirkner open for three. He's no good. And Hanukkah nearly gets it taken away by Bruce. Now Brown comes up with it. Spring Hill with some numbers quickly. It's McAvoy transition three. Misses, but Brown puts it back. And Evan Brown into double digits for Spring Hill. Mitchell picked his dribble up a little early, trying to direct traffic. Gets it off Becker. Becker's three misses. For going inside, and Becker nearly took it from him, but it's a jump ball and stays with Spring Hill as Carter Gaw enters the game. Bruce takes the inbound pass from the corner. Fergon gets it right back to Bruce. Fergon back into the corner. Brown takes a three and no good. And Spring Hill remains ice cold after that quick start in the first quarter. Deister, short corner to Zwizzler. Becker and Deister exchange passes with 90 seconds to go in the first half, and Dicer's pass tipped. It goes right back to him. Becker, good pump fake, floater, knocked away, and rebound Spring Hill. McAvoy, pass off Bruce. Jab step and gives it inside. Brown kicks out. Carter got 3. It's in and out. And Spring Hill can't buy one as Mitchell fouled in transition. Brooks Byer returns. Hayden will hold it up top just under a minute. Zweisler's 3, and he hit another one. Cooper Zweisler on fire from 3 to start for Hayden, and he ties the game right back up at 23. 45 seconds to go in half number 1. Corner now, Bruce, his 3. No good for the answer. It's a rebound for Guy. He's fouled on the floor. In to Bruce. Goff thought about the corner 3. Now into Brown. Cross court, Bruce. Goff pump fakes it, steps back. Now inside, a good find of Bruce, who puts it in and has 4. Clock down to 10. Geister has it. Hands off Mitchell. Down to 5. Dicer, they've got to get a shot off. Becker does, and it's just short at the buzzer. And so Spring Hill, towards the end of the half, takes the 2-point lead. They lead at 25-23 at halftime and look to take it home to advance to 2-0 on the tournament. We'll be back real quick with some halftime stats in this tightly contested one here in a moment. back in an extremely tight one here. Spring Hill leads it 25-23 out of the break. And to start off, red hot from beyond the arc, and that had them out to a big lead. And at one point, it was up to 9 points in the second quarter. But then the threes kind of started to stop falling for Spring Hill, and that allowed Hayden to get back into this one. It was two big threes from Cooper Zwizzler, and Jacob Deister hit some big shots as well. And for Hayden, Deister leads it with 11 points. Zwizzler has 6 on his 2 threes, and then it's Kudo with 4. And for Spring Hill, it is Evan Brown with 10, with a couple of threes for him as well, and then some big finishes inside. And then it's Corey Kirkner, Hudson Gaw, and Jackson Bruce, all at 4 for Spring Hill. So we'll see what the second half has in store here in a close one in just a few moments. But right now, you're watching E-Town Sports Network. Well, not too long before we get a close one back underway again, and we'll see who prevails in the second half. It's currently Spring Hill 25, Hayden 23. And it will be Hayden basketball to start this third quarter and get this one underway. Mitchell gives off Deister, and Deister's pass nearly stolen. Kuda holds it instead. Left wing is Mitchell. Deister gives off. Mitchell on the left wing, picks up his dribble, and pass is stolen by McAvoy on the entry pass to Hanika. Up top, McAvoy sets up for a three, and Spring Hill not able to get it going just yet after a cold second quarter. Ball goes out of bounds, and it goes back to Hayden. Mitchell in the middle, Hanika. Hanika no good with the right hand. Bruce unloads in transition, and he hit it. And Spring Hill finally got one to go. It was from Jackson Bruce, and he extends the lead out to 5. Inside, Hanika. Hanika turns, goes up, and is fouled.
Spring Hill foul is called on Jackson Bruce, his second personal first team foul. At the line of the Wildcats, Hanika will shoot 2.
Hanika's first too strong. And Zwizzler, Cooper Zwizzler, 6'3" senior, had 2 big threes in that first half, and he checks back into the game for the Wildcats. For Cade Mitchell. Second free throw short. McAvoy rebounds. Cross to Bruce. Bruce gives it off. McAvoy. Now 3 from Miller. It's no good. And big collision in the fight for the rebound. And they give it to Hayden. Five-point lead for the Broncos. Deister into Zwizzler. He goes for another 3, and in and out. He almost had a third and almost started off 3 for 3. And now Fergon goes for a 3 to extend the Spring Hill lead. No good. Zwizzler couldn't get the save. And it stays with Spring Hill. Bruce will direct the inbounds play and gives it off to McAvoy over the top. Pump fakes the 3 and kicks out Brown. His corner 3, no good. Becker tried to get the rebound going in transition, but it ended up causing him to lose it. And McAvoy rebounds. And McAvoy has 5. Hayden moves it quickly through the press. Off Kuda, but Kuda took a few extra steps before he got the dribble going. Brady Heinen enters for Jacob Deister. Side Brown, kick back out. 3 from Bruce, no good. Heinen to Becker, he'll take a 3 and he'll knock it down, nothing but net with a Jackson Bruce hand in his face. And Mason Becker gets the lead back down to 4. And Hayden just will not go away. Fergon off to Brown. Brown No good. Unloading the three. Now a deep pass to Hanika. Hanika will try to go all the way, and he does. Connor Hanika, his first couple points of the game after leading the team on Tuesday, and he knocks the lead right down to 2. And we'll get a Spring Hill timeout with it. Hayden with the momentum here in the third quarter. It was a big third quarter for the Hayden girls as well. That led to their win. And a good start for the boys here. We'll take a break and be back after the timeout on ESN. We return from the Spring Hill timeout after Hayden notches a quick run to drop the Spring Hill lead down to 2 after it was 7. It's a quick 5-0 run. And now inside from Miller, he puts it in to end the run. And leads right back out to 4. Becker looking, finds Heinen. Inside Hanika. Hanika spins. No good. Miller inside, stolen Becker. Becker to Hanika. Hayden's got numbers. Hanika takes it himself, and it's in. Hanika's got 4 second half points here after having none in the first. And he had a big third quarter on Tuesday as well. That was part of what led him to those 12 points he ended up with. As the foul is on Cade Mitchell. And Trey Banks will enter the game now for Brady Heinen. And over the top to Fregon. Miller was looking for Brown on a cut, instead dumps it off Bruce. A couple of moves for Brown, then gives it off to Fregon. Miller holds it up top, now drives with the left hand and spins. Open 3 in the corner for Fregon, and it's good. And right back out to a 5-point Spring Hill lead. Martin Fregon on the board with a 3-pointer. Mitchell now into Becker. Becker for the answer. No good. 35-30. On the wing, McAvoy. McAvoy looking, gives it up top to Miller. Miller, right-handed drive, rolls out. And Zuzer gets fouled on the rebound. And Miller picks up his 3rd leading scorer for Spring Hill on Tuesday, and he's going to have to leave the game with foul trouble in the third quarter. And now, clock was running during the foul, so they're going to have to fix that real quick. And they're going to go discuss it at midcourt. Or at half court, sorry. And eventually they don't make any changes to the clock. And Hayden will have it down 5. Banks. Fake pass, Hanika. It's cross court. Zwizzler goes for his third 3 of the game. No good. Rebound from Kuda. It's a big board and a big putback for James Kuda. 6 points for him. Jackson gives off Brown. Corner 3, and it's a big answer. Evan Brown, another 3, and he has 13. What a game for him so far. 38-32, the Spring Hill lead extended to 6. Becker gives to Zwizzler on the wing, up top, Hanika. And Hanika loses control of it. Deep pass to Brown. It takes a bounce. Now Brown sets up. No good from mid-range. Out to Banks. Hayden has a 3-on-2. Gives it off Banks. Banks corner. Becker fakes the 3 and goes up. Draws the foul. Knocks in the bucket with it. Mason Becker with 7, and with 61 seconds to go in the third, he gets a big momentum play for the Wildcats to keep this one close. Cade Mitchell into the game for Trey Banks. No good, and a fight for the rebound. Jump ball. And gives it to Spring Hill. So Becker couldn't complete the 3-point play. Deep pass now, and it's an errant throw. It will go the other way, and with that, Hudson Goff checks in for Jackson Bruce. Mitchell brings it down. Takes it with the left hand, gives it off. Kuda. Up top, Becker trying to direct things. Now he puts up a floater, no good. Mitchell grabs the rebound, knocked away by Ryan Jackson, but it stays in the hands of the Wildcats, and now Becker holds it. And Hayden looks like they're gonna try and take this one to the fourth quarter. 20 now on the clock. Becker continues to hold it. Clock down to 10. Corner, Mitchell, 3. Misses. Brown rebound. He's got 3. And McAvoy at the buzzer. No good, off the top of the backboard. 38-34. Spring Hill continuing to just barely inch their way ahead in this close one. We'll be back for the fourth quarter in just a moment on E-Town Sports Network. Well underway in the fourth quarter. And it's a close one. Spring Hill leads it by 4. Becker will have it for Hayden as they try to put up the first points in the fourth quarter and get this one down to a score. Zwizzler and gets the offensive foul. They said he pushed off. And so Spring Hill will get it back now, a big possession as they try to squeak out another close win here in the Paul Terry Classic. 3 off the mark from Brown. Mitchell brings it down quickly. Corner, Zwizzler. Zwizzler's in trouble. Hands off Mitchell. Mitchell bounce pass from the baseline to Becker. Becker's 3. It misses. And Kuda jump ball for the rebound. And that gives it to Spring Hill. Bruce works by Mitchell with the pump fake. Out to Miller. Miller swung out to Brown. Corner, McAvoy 3, money for Peyton McAvoy. And with that, Spring Hill will call a 30-second timeout, and they've got the lead back out to 7. We'll take a break and be right back on ESN. We return from the Spring Hill timeout, and the Broncos have extended the lead back out to 7, a game that looks a lot like that Emporia game on Tuesday. As every time Hayden has been able to kind of get a run going to nearly get this thing back in their favor, Spring Hill has an answer to push it right back out. And that's exactly how it was like on Tuesday too for Emporia trying to come back against Spring Hill, and now inside. It is, I think, Miller who got tacked with a block trying to take the charges, and he's got to be careful now. That's his 4th.
Spring Hill foul is called on Jordan Miller, his 4th personal, first team foul. At the line of the Wildcats, Mitchell will shoot 2.
We'll send. Cade Mitchell's with a charity stripe, and he misses the first one.
Spring Hill substitution.
And with Miller picking up his 4th, Ryan Jackson will take his place. Second on the way, good, nothing but nets for Cade Mitchell, and he's on the board. And they'll stop for a quick second as Brown ties his shoe. Now they're ready to go with full court pressure from the Wildcats. And Spring Hill moves by it fairly with ease. McAvoy pump fakes the 3. He just had the big one before that Spring Hill timeout that got this thing out to 7 in the first place, and now he takes another no good. Mitchell up to Becker on the run. Becker goes up and he's fouled. It's another block on Spring Hill trying to take a charge.
Spring Hill fouls.
That time it was McAvoy.
Personal, second team foul. At the line of the Wildcats, Becker will shoot 2.
Becker to the line now for 2 free throws, and his first falls. 8 points for him. If this one falls, it'll match what he had on Tuesday. And it goes as well, and Becker's got 9. leads back down to 4. And pass tipped. Mitchell comes up with it. It's up to Deister. On, runs away with it. Jacob Deister, good. He had been quiet in the second half after having 11 in the first, but there he scores. And he's got 13. Pass tipped again. Press working for Hayden Becker. Goes up. It's knocked away. But it stays with Hayden. And they're on the cusp of tying this thing up. Deister struggling to find anyone, and it's a 5-second call after a big turnover that gave Hayden the ball with a chance to tie it. They turn it right over with a 5-second call. Now McAvoy to extend the lead out. It's no good. Zwizzler grabs a big rebound. He's had 2 big threes in the first half. This time it's a big board. Becker moves with contact. He lays it in. What a finish from Mason Becker. And he's got 11. And he has been the big contributor in this second half so far. And, oh my, one-handed grab to intercept the pass from Hanika. But he seems a little banged up after it. Mitchell drives in and he's fouled. And Hanika right now still staying in the game, walking gingerly. And he gets it on the inbounds pass, and he fights through it to put it up and in. Connor Hanika with 6, and now it's a Hayden lead. Miller into McAvoy. Brown corner, he's trapped. And it's not quite going to be a backcourt. Miller gets it off. McAvoy's open for 3 for the lead. No good. Zwitzer rebounds, and it's Hanika down in the corner. He was walking gingerly earlier, and now he's actually down, as they'll give him a look. And we all hope Hanika's okay. And again, still just kind of limping as he goes off on his own power. And for the meantime, Hayden will likely be without their top scorers from just a few days ago, although Hanika signals to head coach Dwayne Anthony that he's good. But he still seems to be in a good bit of pain. And so he'll be out of the game for right now. Spring Hill brings the press. Kuda gets it in. Deister bounce pass in. Becker dribbles through contact. Gives off Mitchell. Mitchell lays it up with the foul. Cade Mitchell lays it in, and it's a 4-point Hayden lead, and now an 11-0 run after Hayden was down 7. They're up 4. Fergant picks up his first, and another foul will give Hayden another trip to the charity stripe. Now they're in the bonus. And just like that, Connor Hanika's back in the game. Mitchell's free throw will drop to give him 4. 5-point lead. Miller down by the baseline. Up top, Jackson pump fakes, drives in, no good, and the foul's on the floor. Mitchell's the one who's given the foul. Mitchell's second foul. Brown, jab step, fades away from the short corner. Mitchell rebounds. Deister drives in down to the short corner, gives Mitchell. Mitchell couldn't get the finish underneath. And now inside, Bruce. Good drive, and he draws contact. Jackson Bruce will go to the free throw line.
Connor Anna is first personal for a team foul. At the line for the Broncos. Bruce will shoot 2.
And the first free throw stayed on the rim for what felt like an hour, but finally rolled in for for Jackson Bruce to end the 12-0 Hayden run. The second one will not go. Mitchell crosses over to get by Bruce, and Bruce got him from the back.
Stringmill foul is called on Jackson Bruce. That's his third personal and a team foul. At the line for Hayden. Keith Mitchell will shoot 2.
So Cade Mitchell will have another 2 free throws. Free throw rolls in and out.
Stringmill substitution, Hank McAvoy.
Mitchell's second rolls off the front. So he goes 0 for 2, and the lead remains just 4 for Hayden. And now Hayden's got a 5-on-4 with Becker trying to slide to get that one. It doesn't last for long, though. Becker gets back quickly. McAvoy to Fergone from the baseline. No good. And now tipped away. McAvoy steals it back. Fergone for 3 to knock the lead down to 1. It misses. And now they give Bruce a foul. He fouled Becker, who was going up for the rebound, and Mason Becker
His fourth personal.
goes to the free throw line.
At the line for the Wildcats. Becker shoots 2.
Free throw number 1, good for Mason Becker. And second one bounces off the rim and out. And now stuck in the trap is Miller. He got it off McAvoy, out to Fergone. Brown, catch and shoot 3, misses. Hayden will continue to move it around. They have this 5-point lead after this big fourth quarter. It was mostly led by a 12-0 charge. And now it's Becker from 3, and he hit the 3. Mason Becker with 15. And the lead is out to 8 for Hayden, their biggest lead of the game. Miller fouled inside. It's on Becker, who just hit the big 3. And he kind of had the 3 that got this big run for Hayden going. And now he had one there to add an exclamation point to it, as they extend the lead out to 8. Miller slips, found its way out to Brown. Right back up Miller. And Miller walked. Two minutes and 24 seconds for Hayden to hang on to this lead that they've snatched here in the fourth. Handicap over the middle. Now it's to Dicer. Open 3 for Zwizzler. He thought about it, instead drives in and draws a foul on a mid-range shot. Zwizzler takes a trip to the charity stripe. Zwizzler's first is knocked down. Unloads the next one. No good, and Becker grabs the offensive rebound. Deister pump fakes the three. And a Hayden timeout from head coach Dwayne Anthony. With just a little over 2 minutes to go, we'll take a break and come right back. A 9-point game from Emporia. And back from the timeout. It is a 9-point Wildcat lead. They trailed by 7 in that third quarter. Or trailed by 7 in this fourth quarter before going on a big run. And now they try to hold on for 120 more seconds. And now they get Deister with a walk. So Spring Hill will get it back, and they're going to have to try and storm back after they were in control in this one. And Miller lost it. Deister goes the other way with a steal, bounce pass, one-handed bounce pass off to Becker with a one-handed lay. Becker gets it to go, and he is having a monster game with 17. Brown crosses over between the leg, gives off McAvoy. In trouble, throws it off of Becker. $80 more seconds. Hayden leads it by 11. Inside, and it's good. McAvoy scores it, and he's into double digits. Deister cross court, and Zwizzler traveled. Spring Hill down to 60 seconds to erase a 9-point deficit, and it's a foul on the drive inside by Miller. And Becker, who has 17, also has 4 fouls. So he's got to be careful for these last just a little under 60 seconds. And first one's no good from Jordan Miller. Second one bounces off the back iron, no good. Becker rebounds and it gets it off to Hanukkah. Deister goes to the cup, gets it with a foul. Jacob Deister, 15, a chance to make it 16 and extends the lead right back out to 11. And with that, 4 Broncos go to check in. It's Hudson Gaw, Carter Gaw, Brooks Beyer, and Corey Kirkner. Deister's free throw goes, and he'll have 16, and he pushes the lead out to 12. Carter Gaw off to Hudson Gaw, and stolen out of bounds. Hayden basketball, and with that, Brady Heinen checks in for Cooper Zwizzler. It's into Becker, and Becker's fouled with 42.9 to play.
Springhill foul was called on Hudson Gaw, his first personal, at the line for the Wildcats. Becker will shoot 2.
And Becker misses the first.
Wildcats substitution, Cooper Zwizzler.
And Zwizzler's right back into the game after getting a quick break. Short on the free throw from Becker. Ryan Jackson takes it down for Spring Hill. No good. Hanukkah handles it and gives it off. Mitchell continuing to try and drive around, and Byer eventually fouls him. So
Foul was called on Brooks Byer, first personal.
Let me message
For the
Tara.
Wildcats, Mitchell will shoot 2.
Yeah.
Mitchell
He's doing a game right now.
will, thank you. Mitchell shoots the free throw, and it's no good. And second one misses as well. Clock down to 20, and Hayden will for sure have this one locked down now, as they will come up with a sweep for the second straight day here at the Paul Terry Classic, as Jackson does lay it in for Spring Hill. Deister baseball pass to Becker, and he'll hold it for the final seconds. Hayden comes up with the win, 56-46. They came from behind and ran away with it in the fourth quarter, and they get the sweep again here today on day 2 of the Paul Terry Classic. What a great start for the Wildcats. Both boys and girls will be right back with a few stats, and then we'll get ready for our Emporia High games. Well, we return after Hayden completes the sweep, and they win it 56-46 over Spring Hill. Leading the way for them was Mason Becker with a big second half. He had 17. And then Jacob Dicer at 16. He was propelled by a big first half. Cooper Zweisler had a couple of big buckets in there as well. He had 7. And for Spring Hill, it was Evan Brown with 12. Peyton McAvoy had 10 of his own. And Jackson Bruce had 8. But that does it. And now we'll move on to the Emporia High girls versus Trinity here when we come back on ESN. well, we return, and it'll be the Spartans' turn to get things kicked off here in day 2 of the Paul Terry Classic. We start off with the girls facing off here against Trinity. And both of these teams looking for their first win of the season. Emporia 0-2. They had the loss at Liberal and then the loss last night to kick off their Paul Terry Classic here against Spring Hill. And leading the way for the Lady Spartans is Bailey Wiltz, averaging 7 points a game and had 7 on Tuesday. And then it's Macy Davis, the 5'10 freshman, with 6 a game as well. And then Adea Hefner has 3 a game for the Lady Spartans. And then when we turn to Trinity, they took a close loss, 56-54 at Garden Plain, and then took a 55-24 loss versus Hayden yesterday, who just advanced to 2-0 here earlier in the day, and the Paul Terry Classic, and for the season. And for Trinity, they were led with 6 points on Tuesday by Tossini Wilmuth, the junior, number 40, ran a lot of the point for them. And then it was 4 points from Kate Shepard, along with 3 points from Maddie Cross and 3 from Reagan Allen for this Trinity team. And with that, we'll take a quick break and then be right back for tip-off here from day 2 of the Paul Terry Classic on ESN. back from Emporia, just getting ready to go. And let's go over the starting lineups first. For Trinity, it's senior number 4, McKenna Balzer, senior number 5, Kate Shepard, junior number 32, Maddie Cross, junior number 34, Carissa Linder, and junior number 40, Tossini Wilmeth. And now for Emporia, it's freshman number 2, Jada Geary, sophomore number 5, Bailey Wiltz, freshman number 11, Macy Davis, freshman number 13, Sydney Beheimer, and senior number 25, Adea Hefner to round it out for the Lady Spartans. As again, we are just getting ready to go. From Emporia, Paul Terry Classic Day 2, game number 3. It'll be Davis and Linder for the tip-off. And Linder wins the tip for Trinity. It'll be Balzer taking it down for the Knights. Cross inside, try to get it to Linder, knocked away, but it's out to Wilmeth. Wilmeth handles it, ran a lot of the point for Trinity Tuesday night against Hayden. Up top, Cross, couple of moves, drives inside, kicks out Balzer, and the Emporia High defense forcing a long first possession for the Trinity Academy Knights. Bounce pass off Wilmeth. Wilmeth crosses over, trying to work inside on Viltz from the baseline, finds Balzer. Balzer for 3, it bounces in for McKenna Balzer. It bounced off the front of the rim to the top of the backboard and in. Now pressure from Trinity, it goes off the foot of Linder, I believe. Emporia got it moving out quickly on a deep pass from Aguirre to Beheimer. And then Beheimer tried to get it backside, and it got kicked away. So Wiltz will inbound it from the baseline. Trying to find somebody, Wiltz in trouble, and throws it off a Balzer of Trinity. And Emporia High will keep it from the baseline again. This time it'll be Aguirre. Aguirre now searching, finds Hefner inside, and Hefner has it knocked away, and it stays. Emporia will do it again from the baseline. It'll be Aguirre again from the baseline. And it's stolen. Balzer goes the other way, crosses over, kicks out Shepard. And now Balzer takes another 3, and that one does not roll in. It is an offensive rebound for Trinity, though, by the way of Kate Shepard. Cross holder from the top of the key, and pass tipped away by Wiltz. You're trying to get it to McKenna Balzer, who has the first 3 points and only 3 points so far in this game. And a lot of contact as the pass is stolen. Emporia goes the other way, and now stolen back by Shepard. Right wing, Cross finds Wilmeth inside. Wilmeth kicks out. Balzer in the corner again. Will take another 3-point attempt. No good. Balzer 1 from 3 from beyond the arc. Aguirre trying to get it. Hefner eventually does. Passes off Aguirre. Aguirre 1-on-2 trying to go through some contact. And she draws the foul. Oh! Never mind. No foul call, and it goes back to Trinity. Wilmeth passes off to Cross. Shepard in trouble. Aguirre with the tough defense inside. Cross somehow found Linder. And Linder scores to make it a 5-0 Trinity lead. As Wiltz fouled by Balzer. I'm not sure how Maddie Cross got that pass off. But it eventually found its way, and Trinity starts the game on a 5-0 start as Abby Tofflin subs in for the Knights. Davis takes the inbounds pass and works past Linder gives Emporia some numbers, and Davis goes up. A lot of contact, no foul. So they're letting them play here early, and now they do get, I believe it was Aislinn Farrell for the foul, who recently checked into the game, and they do. Balzer finds Linder inside, and Linder traveled. Trinity will continue to bring the full court pressure, and it knocks it away from Davis and out of bounds. Trinity basketball. And Trinity forces another turnover. Balzer gets it into Shepard. Shepard now in trouble. Finds Toffland over to Linder down low. Aguirre nearly took it away. Now Shepard unloads for three. It's no good, and Beheimer grabs the board for the Spartans. Aguirre gives off Wiltz. Wiltz tries to drive past Balzer, and they get Balzer for a foul. So it remains 5-0, just about 3 minutes into this one. And Balzer, who hit the three early, now picks up her second foul early, and that could be a big loss for Trinity. Aguirre working with the left, crosses over and gives it to Wiltz. Wiltz, bounce pass off to Beheimer. And Beheimer, it's taken away from Maddie Cross. And now they give it off to Toffland, who will slow things down for Trinity and set the offense up. Inside, Cross over the top of Davis, and it rolls. Maddie Cross on the board, and it's a 7-0 Trinity start. Emporia moving quickly past the full court pressure, and now it's a miscommunication, and Trinity will get it back with Adea Hefner checking back in for Emporia. Taking the place of Macy Davis. And we got a 30-second Emporia timeout. We'll take a quick break and be right back with the first quarter action after this. Back after the timeout, it'll be Trinity basketball, up 7-0. And Cross feeds Linder inside, knocked away by Hefner. Wiltz trying to avoid the trap. Now she does get trapped. Gets it off Aguirre. Aguirre drives through traffic, kicks it off to Beheimer. Beheimer bounces it to Farrell. And Farrell out to Wiltz, and it goes out of bounds. And Lila Schroeder will enter the game for Trinity along with Emma Rolfe. Quick stoppage, and now we'll get back going again. Rolfe off to Wilmoth. Wilmoth kicks off Schroeder, steps into a three, missed. And now fight for the basketball. It's a jump ball, and that will give it back to Emporia. Now another stoppage as well. The referee go to the scores table. And they continue to discuss, not exactly sure what's being discussed. And they continue to talk it over. Now with Trinity head coach Brandon McQueen. Something with the scorebook, because that's who they're talking to at the current moment. And the Trinity bench somehow got a technical violation. Again, not exactly sure what the talk was about down there. I think it might have been something with checking into the game, and the free throw goes for Aguirre to get the first Emporia point on the board. And the second one misses. So 7-1. And Emporia will get to have the basketball. And Wiltz will inbound to Aguirre. Aguirre up top, bounces it off Wiltz. Wiltz from the baseline and stolen by Tofflin. Tofflin in trouble in the trap, and it eventually goes out of bounds, and Emporia keeps the basketball. Aguirre from the baseline, it's into Farrell, pump fakes to three. Wiltz now pump fakes, out to Davis, and Farrell fakes the pass. We're continuing to move it now. Davis goes up with contact, and no good. Stolen right back. Aguirre takes it the other way, gives it off. Inside Davis, and Hefner's fouled on the entry pass. And she's fouled by Emma Rolfe for first. Third Lady Knight foul. Corner, Davis. Off to Farrell. Farrell for three. Off the back iron. Hefner grabs a big board for the Lady Spartans, and now she's fouled again. And it'll be the fourth Trinity foul of the first quarter. And so one more will send Emporia to the free throw line. 7-1. Lady Knights with the early advantage. And Aguirre, long two, misses. Wilmoth rebounds, tries to get the fast break going. She has a 2-on-1, and she just tries to work on Aguirre herself. Aguirre with good defense and keeps it out. Wiltz in trouble. Bounce pass off to Aguirre. Nearly had it stolen by Wilmoth. In trouble. Has two Knight defenders on her. They've got to get it across, and it's a 10-second. Oh, no, they're going to say. Originally, it was a 10-second call, but they say Coach Scott of Emporia got a full timeout in first. So the ref across had called a 10-second call, but the other ref on the side of the court closer to us had signaled that Coach Scott originally called a timeout. And so Emporia will get the timeout with it. We'll take a break and be back on ESN. Emporia now out of the timeout, which saved a possession. Aguirre with the left hand. Wiltz from the right wing. Now takes a shot from the free throw line. It won't fall. And Rolfe will rebound and bring it the other way for the Lady Knights. Wilmoth trying to work around Davis with the left. Now her and Aguirre play defense on Wilmoth. Drive inside, Schroeder. And it goes out of bounds. Emporia takes possession back. Wiltz trying to get it in Aguirre, and Schroeder held her. And so Aguirre will now go to the free throw line. She has the only Emporia high point, and she'll have 2 more free throws here. First one on the way from Aguirre, no good. Reagan Allen into the game for the Lady Knights. Second one, nothing but net. Aguirre with the first 2 Spartan points. 7-2 as they try to respond to what was a 7-0 Trinity run to start this game. Allen holds it up top, gives off Linder at the elbow. Corner, Schroeder found an open Wilmoth for 3. She unloads, it's no good. Ball being tipped around, and Schroeder comes up with a board. Now it goes out of bounds and stays with Trinity. Allen searching, finds Linder, and taken away by Hefner underneath it. Now it's a jump ball, and that's Emporia basketball. Wiltz gets it into Hefner. Now Wiltz will go with the left hand, driving past Schroeder. Oh, and now a miscommunication between Wiltz and Aguirre. And Allen will go the other way with the steal. Off to Rolfe. Now Wilmoth controls it. And now Wilmoth steps into a 3. It's short. And out of bounds off Linder. It'll be Emporia High basketball. Davis, hands off, and now some space for Wiltz to drive by. Wiltz drives, backside pass to Hefner, gets it off Farrell, now up top Aguirre. Aguirre uses a couple of screens from Farrell, now passes off Wiltz. Wiltz, good find inside to Davis with the left hand, it's good for Macy Davis. Had 4 points on Tuesday. She's got 2 here early as we approach the final seconds of the 4th quarter. It's 7-4 Trinity. Emporia answered with a 4-0 run after it was a 7-0 Trinity run to start the game. Wilmoth, ball taken away, goes out of bounds. It'll be Trinity ball with just a second left on the clock. Allen searches, and buzzer beater, no good from Rolfe. And with that, we'll take a quick break here at the end of the first quarter and be back for second quarter action on ESN. We return for the second quarter, a low-scoring one so far. 7-4, Trinity leads it. And they'll have the basketball to kick it off, too. Again, Trinity started off this game 7-0. It was a three from McKenna Balzer that took a couple of weird bounces, and now they find Balzer backside. And Balzer lays it in to end a short Emporio run. Goes out of bounds now and stays with the Lady Spartans. And Trinity continuing the full court pressure. They find Aguirre wide open on the baseball pass. Aguirre couldn't lay it in. Now balls are the other way. No good. Davis fighting for the rebound and she's fouled. It was a great find on the baseball pass. Just couldn't quite go for Emporia. But they do get it back. It remains 9-4. On the wing, Beheimer inside, Davis. Davis takes it up with contact, and Davis is fouled and will go to the free throw line. Macy Davis has 2. Looking to add on to it and cut into this Trinity lead at 5 points. First one misses long. Second one off the back of the rim as well. Balls are up top. Miscommunication with Cross. Beheimer almost got in to take it away, but Cross is able to hold on. 7:07 to go in the first half. Wilmoth and draws a foul on Hefner on the drive inside. Hefner picks up her first, and it's the first Emporia foul of the second quarter. Balzer searching. Into Shepard on the wing. And now Shepard and Joel Hefner knocked it away. And just barely stays with Trinity. Balzer again trying to search on the inbound. Eventually found Shepard, and Hefner fights for the jump ball, and that gives it back to Emporia. .6:51 to go in quarter number 2. Emporia in a 5-point hole. Aguirre off to Beheimer inside Davis. And Emporia continues to hold it on the outside. Beheimer gives a couple of fakes, gives it off Wiltz. Wiltz baseline, floater's no good. Wilmoth making a couple moves, eventually tries to get it out. Shepard almost lost it on the corner, but instead gets it out to Cross. Now Linder from the short corner out to Shepard. Shepard's long 2, misses. Wiltz brings it up. Bounce pass off from Aguirre. Finds its way back to Wiltz. Now to Beheimer. Screen for Aguirre. Aguirre drives through. Good move. Floater in off the glass for Jade Aguirre. And we get a Trinity timeout. Emporia cuts the lead down to 3. We'll be right back after the break on ESN. back from the timeout. Emporia's found a couple of answers. They're now down just 3 after it was a 7-0 Trinity start. Inside cross, trying to find Balzer on the outside. Balzer couldn't save it. It's Emporia basketball. And the Lady Spartans starting to gain some momentum and get this crowd behind them. Aguirre runs the point. In the wing, Beheimer. Kinsley Hines, who checked in over the break, takes it from the short corner. Beheimer now, pass knocked away. Wilmoth, fast break. Can she go all the way? Not quite. Aguirre rebounds. And cross court, Farrell. Farrell pump fakes down the baseline. Beheimer. Corner Hines looking for Hefner inside. It's knocked away by Linder, but she also knocks it out of bounds as well. Davis and Wiltz return for Emporia. Adea Hefner and Sydney Beheimer leave the game for the Lady Spartans. Davis gets it out to Wilkes. Bounce pass off Aguirre. Thought about setting up for a three. Instead gives it off to Wiltz. Right back to Aguirre. Now a Farrell three for the tie. No good. Trinity basketball. Up 3. Wilmoth controls it. Gets past Aguirre. Knocked away by Davis. And Aguirre has it back. And the Lady Spartans have another chance to either inch closer or tie this game up. Farrell, left-handed drive, kicks out Davis. Wing Aguirre. And Farrell thought about taking another three. Instead, feeds Davis inside. Kicks out. And Emporia will continue the long possessions and a ton of contact inside. Eventually, Wiltz found a way to get it out to Macy Davis. Out to Farrell. Farrell takes the screen, sets up three for the tie. No good. And it remains a 3-point game. Balzer thought about a deep three with a hand in her face. Instead goes inside and tries to go up underhanded. And they continue to let them play. You can't complain because they've been consistent with it on both sides. And it's been a physical one. Aguirre step up three. It's good to tie the game. Jade Aguirre with 7 of Emporia's 9. And this game is tied. 9-9. Emporia responds with a 9-2 run after being down 7-0 to start this game. Toughlin drives inside. Quick pass out to Linder. She can't answer. And they get a foul on Davis, who was trying to grab the rebound. Or sorry, the foul was not on Davis, but they fouled Davis. And it's on Toughlin, who picks up her first. And with that, it's Sydney Beheimer into the game for Aislinn Farrell. Lila Schroeder and Emma Rolfe into the game, along with Kate Shepard for the Lady Knights. 9-9, and Emporia now will come down on this one looking for their first lead of the game. Wichita Trinity will bring the full court pressure back. Wiltz searching to get it into someone. Gets it into Davis. Davis in trouble, finds Wiltz. And pass a little deep for Hines. Hines makes a good hustle play to get there, but Shepard took it away. Shepard drives down and kicks it out up top to Toughlin. Toughlin steps into a three, and it's no good. And it'll be Emporia basketball. And the senior now, Ryan Howe. Just one of 2 seniors on this roster. Into the game for Emporia. Beheimer kicks it out to Wiltz. Off to Aguirre. Shepard took it away. And Shepard draws the foul on the way up. And so Shepard will go to the free throw line to try and give Trinity their lead back.
Spartan foul is called on Bailey Wills. That's her first personal, second team foul. At the line for Trinity, Kate Shepard will shoot two.
First foul of the night on Bailey Wiltz. And now Shepard's free throw for the lead. Too strong. Free throw number 2 on the way, and I believe Shepard, stepped over the line shooting it, so it'll be a lane violation. And Emporia basketball again, trying to get past this full court press, which has given Emporia some fits, but they still find themselves tied at 9 with this Trinity team. And it's a deep pass. Next side, Ryan Howe, she lays it in. Ryan Howe scores for Emporia, the senior. And Emporia leads it. It's an 11-2 run, And the Lady Spartans lead it 11-9. And inside, it's a travel. Emporia gets it back. Bounce pass off to Davis. Davis trying to work around Rolfe, and Rolfe gets tacked with another foul. Wiltz bounce pass into Davis. Davis passes off Wiltz. Wiltz, right-handed drive, gives out Howe. Back up top, McGeary. To the left wing is Beheimer. Beheimer got the pass taken away from Balzer. Balzer trying to go all the way, and she goes with the foul. And she'll tie the game up and have a chance to take the lead. She has 7 of the 11 points for Trinity. A chance to make it 8. And Aislinn Farrell will check into the game now for Sydney Beheimer. McKenna Balzer's free throw misses off the back. Game remains tied. Aguirre, a couple of crossovers to work past Shepard. And eventually, ball rolls out of bounds. And now we're going to sub. It'll be Sydney Beheimer, and she'll give Jada Aguirre a much-deserved break with 7 early points for the Lady Spartans out of their 11 here in this first half. Tofflin off to Balzer left wing. Schroeder into Shepard. Balzer with the left hand. Schroeder inside, bounces off. Cross court, Wilson nearly took it away. Balzer ends up with it. Goes up with contact, no foul, and ends up going off Farrell with just below 25 seconds to play in the first half. And Linder, Wilmuth, and Cross all check in to get the whole starting lineup back into this one for the Lady Knights for the last 25 seconds of this half. It's in, Linder down low, Linder lays it in, and it's right back to a Trinity lead. Aguirre will drive down, clock down to 15, now down to 10. 5 now. Wiltz, 3, just short, and Emporia can't get the buzzer beater to go, and a low-scoring one. Trinity leads it 13-11 at the half. Some work to do for the Lady Spartans But we've got a tight one here. We'll be back with a couple of stats and then take a halftime break here on ESN. And back from halftime here for a quick moment of a low-scoring one here. Trinity leads at 13-11 here in Emporia. And both teams a lot of hard-nosed defense. Both teams forced a lot of turnovers. Trinity brought that full-court pressure, gave Emporia some fits. But once Emporia got past it, they went on a big run after, Trinity opened up this game with a quick 7-0 run. Lady Spartans did not go away, though, and they were led by Jada Geary with 7 points, who was a big part of that run to get back into it. She hit a 3 to tie it. And then Ryan Howe and Macy Davis each had 2 points of their own to add into this 11. And then for Trinity, it was McKenna Balzer with 7. 4 points from Carissa Linder, and Maddie Cross had 2 of her own. And that's what pushed Trinity out to this 13-11 lead at the half. And so with that being said, we'll be back with second half coverage of a tight one here on ESN. Well, we're back. A close one here. 13-11. Trinity leads it. And they'll have it to start this second half as well. And we'll see what Emporia can pull out of their sleeve to try and pick up the first win of the season here on day 2 of the Paul Terra Classic. As we're getting for the E-chance, first time I've heard one of those. Second quarter underway. Wilmoth takes a screen from Linder, kicks out. Balzer takes it from deep with a hand in her face, no good. Beheimer trying to handle it, does. Gets it off Aguirre, and Emporia now will have it with a chance to tie or take the lead. Aguirre uses the screen and finds Hefner on the roll. Hefner left-handed lay, it's good from Adea Hefner. 13-13. This game's tied right out of the gate. It's an Adea Hefner layup on the pick and roll. Assist from Jade Aguirre. We're tied. Corner. Balzer takes another. No good. It was too strong. Shepard grabs the offensive rebound. Balzer makes a one-handed grab to keep it in bounds. And we're officially a minute in to the second half now as Wilmoth knocks down a mid-range jumper to silence the Emporia crowd and push Trinity right back out to a lead. Wiltz drives in, gets it out to Hefner. Hefner, good backdoor find to Aguirre. Couldn't finish it, but Davis put back, it won't go either. Now Cross, her three rolls off. Wiltz grabs a board. Aguirre takes the bounce pass to run the point. Out to Beheimer. Beheimer uses a screen. Gets it out to Hefner. Hefner finds Wiltz short corner. Good drive. And in and out from Wiltz. And Emporia, a couple opportunities. Now Shepard, Kate Shepard down for Trinity. Tofflin will come hurt for right now, shaking up Kate Shepard with 6:05 to go in the third quarter. Wilmoth uses a couple of screens, now hands off Tofflin. Tofflin gives it right back to Wilmoth. Wilmoth trying to drive through Hefner and Wilts of Emporia, and they say she traveled. It remains 15-13. Trinity continues to bring the full court pressure. And Emporia will switch from having Wilts inbound to having Aguirre inbound. And Aguirre bounces it into Wilts. Right back Aguirre, and now Emporia will try to push it. Aguirre to the corner. Up top Wilts. Searching inside, tries to find Hefner. Linder knocks it away, and it falls in the hands of McKenna Balzer. Wilmoth bounces off. Maddie Cross over to Balzer inside. Hefner took it away, and Hefner's fouled. And Carissa Linder picks up another foul. And that's the third for Linder. Who has 4 on the night. And it's into Hefner. Hefner past Tip, trying to get it to Farrell, and Cross knocks it away. Beheimer almost took the ball back from behind. Out to Cross. Balzer from the Spartan logo on the left wing. And now pass too high for Linder. Beheimer goes the other way, gives it off Aguirre. Left wing is Beheimer. As Beheimer looks and gives it off to Davis. Hand off to Aguirre. Beheimer holds it top of the key, drives inside with the left, puts it up and knocked away. It's up to Wilmoth. Wilmoth will try to drive down the baseline, underhand, doesn't go, out to Balzer, open for 3, short. Cross saves it, but it rolls right back out of bounds. Bailey Wilts back into the game for Emporia, along with Lila Schroeder, and for Tossany Wilmoth for Trinity. And Aguirre trying to find someone, and eventually finds Farrell. Bobbles the pass, but gains control. Aguirre tries to work things at the top of the key, sets up for 3. Too much mustard, and fight for the rebound. And jump ball, that keeps it with Emporia. (15-13). Wilts looks, finds Farrell over the top. Farrell kicks out Davis. Davis nearly has it knocked away by Cross. Now drives in with the left and knocked away. Emporia basketball still. Aguirre in over the top to Hefner. Hefner tries to bounce it into Farrell. It's knocked away by Balzer. Ends up in the control of Carissa Linder, who gives it out to Abby Tofflin to run the point. Balzer crosses over to the left. And an offensive foul. It's a charge on Balzer. And Emporia gets it right back, and that's the 4th on Balzer. And the leading scorer now for Trinity has to be careful. Had 3 the other night, and has 7 of Trinity's 15 early. Had the big 3 that got their 7-0 run to start this game going. But she's going to have to sit now with 4 fouls. And Emporia moves it across. Wiltz kicks out. Farrell, pump fake from the corner. Short corner shot, no good. Hefner's there for the rebound. Gets it to go on the putback, and Adea Hefner. 4 second half points so far for her, and she ties it up at 15. And shot now from Schroeder. It's long. Davis board, and Emporia has a chance to take the lead here in the third. Davis drives from the baseline. They continue to let him play. Davis gets her own rebound. Now Wiltz, her shot no good from the baseline as well. And now they get a foul. I believe it was on Bailey Wiltz, and it is. So Wiltz will pick up her second, and 2:36 to go in the third quarter, and it's just the first Emporia foul of the quarter. Wilmoth crosses over. Hands off Schroeder. Schroeder, good fake and a drive with the left hand and rolls out, but Schroeder's fouled and will go to the free throw line.
Smart foul is called on Macy Davis, her first personal, second team foul. At the line for Trinity, Schroeder will shoot 2.
Schroeder now unloads the first, and it rolls out and remains a tie basketball game. Audrey Cunningham checks into the game for the first time for Emporia. Second one misses as well. Wilmoth almost got the rebound. She does get the rebound for Trinity. One you just can't afford to give away if you're Emporia. And now Wilmoth is fouled driving inside, and she'll go back to the free throw line.
Smart foul is called on Macy Davis, her second personal, third team foul. At the line for the Knights, Wilmoth.
And so now 3 team fouls on Emporia, and all 3 of them coming in pretty much a minute as the first free throw rolls out. Second one now for the lead. It rolls in off the front of the rim. Tossini Wilmoth has 3. And now Wiltz throws it off the leg of Wilmoth to keep it with Emporia. Wiltz gets it in to, or sorry, Davis gets it into Wiltz, who's fouled by, I believe, Lila Schroeder. And so 3 fouls each for these teams here in the third. Wiltz looking, and bounce pass to Farrell, right back to Wiltz. Over the top, Davis trying to control it. Emporia's got to get it across. They need a deep pass. Wiltz just gets it across in time. Driving through traffic, puts up the shot. It's no good. Hefner rebound again. Her putback wouldn't go, but she tries to grab another one, and it's a jump ball, and Trinity will have it. And Adea Hefner continues with the offensive boards for Emporia. Her 4 points coming from big putbacks. Just couldn't quite get that one to go, but nearly had another. The jump ball, though, gives it to Trinity. Wilmoth. Now to Haley Green, and stolen. Emporia will have a chance to take the lead. Aguirre bounces it through 2 Trinity defenders to Wiltz. Wiltz lays it in. Bailey Wiltz, the leading scorer for Emporia so far with 7 a game, had been held quiet in the first half, but knocks down a layup there to give Emporia the lead 17-16 with 91 seconds to go in the third quarter. We get a timeout. We'll take a quick break and then be right back on ESN. back from a timeout, and Emporia leads it 17-16. It's been a low-scoring affair, but Emporia currently has the edge. Crowd behind this Lady Spartans team, and it's a foul and a big floater knocked down by Tossany Wilmoth. And that'll get her total up to 5 on the night. She had 6 on Tuesday, which led this team, and she'll try to match that number right here as she gives Trinity the lead and tries to make it a 2-point lead. The free throw, short. Rebound goes to Maddie Cross of Trinity. And Emporia gives up another offensive rebound on a free throw. Schroeder steps into a 3. It's long. And Beheimer comes up with it. No, fight for it. That should be a jump ball. It is, and it's Lady Spartan basketball.
Possession Spartans.
18-17. Aguirre brings it down. Gives it to Beheimer. Off to Davis. Back to Beheimer. They exchange passes. Farrell from the wing. And taken away by Wilmoth. Pass behind Shepard. She's able to haul it in. Now Wilmoth. Good backside pass to Schroeder, who lays it in. It's a 3-point Trinity lead. Lila Schroeder gets on the board. 30 seconds to go in the third. Aguirre holds it up top. Wing, Beheimer. Clock approaching 10. Hefner, pass taken away by Linder. It's at 5. Cross takes a deep shot just before the buzzer. And buzzer sounds. It remains a close one. Trinity leads it by 3, 20-17. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action here soon on ESN. Fourth quarter just about to get underway, and Trinity will possess it in a game where every possession matters with how low the scoring has been. Cross will bring it up off of Shepard's inbound from the sideline. Now it's a handoff. Shepard gives it off to Schroeder, and Schroeder's fouled by Beheimer. And that'll be the first foul from either team in this fourth quarter.
Short foul is called on Sydney Beheimer. That's her second personal, first team foul.
2017. Cross finds Schroeder, and no good, but Linda rebounds and Trinity will keep it. The extra possessions have been crucial for Trinity. And now Shepard knocks down Macy Davis, but it's going to be a block on Davis. And so Emporia picks up 2 quick fouls in the fourth. Both on the floor. And now we get a Trinity timeout. It's a 30. We'll take another quick break. Then be back with the action on E-Town Sports Network. Trinity back, having it after the timeout. And Schroeder trying to find someone on the inbounds play. It's over the head across, but finds its way to Linder. And now Wiltz steals it. Wiltz has it, goes all the way, and in. Bailey Wiltz, 4 second half points, and gets Emporia within one, a big steal and big bucket. 2019. Wilmoth gives it out Shepard. Shepard, what would be a huge three, no good, but Cross gets another offensive rebound for Trinity. And it's a backside pass. Linder doesn't get it to go, gets her own rebound though, and it falls. And once again, the second chance opportunities for Trinity is killing Emporia. High post is Davis on the elbow. And now Wilmoth tries to take it for Davis. It's a jump ball, and that keeps it with Emporia. Wiltz will control it from the baseline and try to find someone to get it into. She gets it into Hefner. Hefner, no good. And now they fight for the rebound. It's a jump ball, but it's going to keep it with Trinity anyways. 6.5 to play. And Cross over to Schroeder. Trinity could try to take a 2-possession lead here. And no, Schroeder walked. (22-19). Emporia down 3. They've been scratching and clawing to try and take this one home. Now it's out Aguirre for the tie. Oh my goodness, it somehow found a way out. I don't know how. It rolled around the rim for what seemed like an eternity. And somehow rolled out. Oh, this place, the roof would have blown off this place if that fell, and it just somehow didn't, and the game remains in Trinity's hands, 22-19. Now it's passed out. Cross, pump fakes a 3, and Davis fouled her. It is on the floor. But now 3 Emporia fouls here, and we're still a little over 90 seconds away from the halfway mark in this fourth quarter. So with that, Davis picks up her 4th. That's a big loss for Emporia. And Farrell will go take her place. And miscommunication on the inbounds play, and it goes to Emporia. So Lady Spartans come up with a big stop. And we'll see if they can take advantage of it. It's off to Wiltz. Cross court, the pass is too high for Farrell. There's a quick stoppage, but now they get things going. Cross with the left hand. Gets it out, Balzer. Shepard's open, a 3. She hit it. And Kate Shepard gets on the board with a huge 3 that pushes the lead out to 6. And now Emporia's got to make some quick work. Pass taken away, Balzer, and Aguirre made a great hustle play to try and give it back to Emporia. And took a ton of contact, but it ends up staying with Trinity as it went out of bounds. Handoff, Shepard. Shepard drives. Hefner blocks it. And now they get a foul on Trinity. It'll be the first Trinity foul of the 4th. Cross picks up just her first foul of the day here with 4:40 to play. Off to Farrell. Bounce pass to Beheimer. Beheimer brings it up. Bounces it over to Aguirre. Beheimer trying to work around Shepard. Hefner from the corner. Takes it down the baseline. Couldn't get it out to Aguirre. Wilmoth holds it. Up to Shepard. Now Cross. Back up top. Wilmoth went through her hands, but she holds on to it. And screen, and it's an illegal screen. It's going to go the other way. Bailey Wiltz drew it. And Macy Davis checks back into the game. She comes in for Sydney Beheimer for Emporia. And Emporia will have it. Down 6. They need a couple of big plays. They were down 7 and erased that one early. Now they got to do it here. Inside. Davis kicks out. Wiltz a 3. She hit it! Nothing but net. Bailey Wiltz 7 second half points, and the lead is cut right back down in half to just 3 points. Balzer thought about a 3 for the answer, gives it off Cross, and there was one of the big plays we were talking about. Shepard tries to answer, it's no good. Davis grabs a tough rebound, and Emporia will have it going back the other way, and the momentum right back with the Lady Spartans. To Aguirre. Back out to Wiltz. Heat check. Cash the lottery ticket. Bailey Wiltz ties the game up and enters double digits. 25-25. And this game is tied with 3 minutes to go, just under. We get a timeout. We'll take a quick break. What a moment here on ESN. We'll be right back. What a play, and it's 10 second half points for Bailey Wiltz. She was the leading scorer for Emporia coming into this one, had been held to nothing in the first half, but she has 10 of Emporia's 14 second half points, and now she steals the inbounds pass and lets it go out of bounds off Tossini Wilmoth, and Emporia has it back. 25-25. Wiltz has got to get it in, and stolen. Shepard right back into the hands of Hefner. Hefner drives through, and then Coach Scott gets a timeout to try and set things back up. So we'll take another quick break and return to 2 minutes and 51 seconds of a close one on E-Town Sports Network. Back from the Emporia timeout. Lady Spartans will have it from the baseline. Aguirre finds Wiltz in the corner. Right back to Aguirre up top. Shepard playing close defense. Farrell now working around Wilmoth. Pump fake from Davis. Davis inside. No good. Gets her own rebound. Trying to get out, and now it's a jump ball with Cross, and it's going to keep it Emporia's way with just under 2.5 to play. Aguirre bounce pass. Hefner, no good for the lead. Cross gets it. Hefner and Shepard tangled up, so it'll be a 4-on-4 for the quick moment, but now they're back. Wilmoth trying to work around Riltz, gives it off Shepard, inside Cross. Cross works around with the left hand, and Farrell nearly took it, and they got a foul on Farrell. Second of the night for Farrell in this nail biter. Balzer will throw it in. She has 4 fouls, so she's got to be careful. Shepard inside. Linder kicks out Balzer. Thought about a 3, and they attack Davis with another one, and that's going to do it for Davis. That was her 5th. And so they're going to have to put Beheimer in for Davis as she gets a standing ovation. Leaving this one. And so Balzer with 2 free throws, just needs 1 to take the lead. And knocks down the first. She's at 8 on the night. As that foul puts Trinity in the bonus, and the second one is in and out. Wiltz drives down. No one's picked her up yet. Now Balzer does, but it leaves an open Beheimer. Didn't look for her. Up top, Aguirre nearly taken away by Shepard. Still trying to work around. And a lot of contact and just still no foul on Aguirre trying to drive. Gets it in a good pass to Hefner, and she's fouled on the way up, and she'll have 2 big free throws. One would tie it if she makes both. It would give Emporia the lead. Hefner in and out. And now this second one becomes even bigger. 26-25, Trinity leads it as Linder checks out of the game for Trinity. Releases the second. It's good. This game is tied. As Ryan Howe, the senior, will check in now for Aislinn Farrell. Balzer, just under 90 seconds. Cross, up top. Gives it off. Shepard. Balzer from the corner. Drives in. Got it out. Crosses open for 3. Short. And rebounded by Wiltz. Emporia has it in the tie game. 26-26. 60 to play, at least in regulation. Who knows, we might get extra. Beheimer drives, baseline. Beheimer trying to find somebody, and it's a jump ball. Trinity basketball. .50 to play. Emporia crowd trying to get as loud as they can. Balzer down low. Toughlin thought about a 3 for the lead. Balzer now, she has a 3 for the lead. Short, Hefner rebound. In trouble and she's fouled. Hefner's fouled. But see, it was both Cross and Wilmoth trying to take it from her. They give it to Wilmoth. And so the first Hassani Wilmoth foul. Farrell checks in for Howe. Trinity will bring the full court pressure. And if you're Emporia, just at the very least got to get it across because a turnover on this side of the court could lead to Trinity taking the lead right at the end of this one. And they get it in Aguirre. There was a miscommunication on the full court pressure from Trinity, so now Emporia will get it across easily. Aguirre uses the screen, crosses over, and Coach Scott calls a timeout with 12.4 to go. We'll take a break on the timeout, and we'll be back for what should be a thrilling 12.4 seconds of regulation on ESN. We return from the Emporia timeout. Everyone, if they're not in their seat, they're at least on the edge of their seat. Wiltz will inbound it. We'll see what Coach Scott could draw up. The first-year head coach for Emporia looking for her first win. And to Farrell. Farrell, baseline, kicks out Wiltz. Clock at 8. Wiltz drives. Wiltz for the lead. In and out. And Hefner's got it. That's got to be a jump ball, surely. It's a jump ball. Emporia has it with 1.8 to go with a chance to win. And they've got to get an inbounds play to try and win this one. They've just got 1.8 to get a shot off. No timeouts left for Coach Scott's crew. Hefner's got to shoot it. And ran out of time. It went, but it's not going to count. It's not going to count. She didn't get it off in time. Oh no, she did not get it off in time. There was just 1.8 seconds left to play, and we're gonna have extra basketball, a 26-26 game. It was right there for Emporia, and they come off a 1/10 of a second short, if that. So we'll have extra basketball when we come back on ESN. What a game. We return for overtime. It'll be Hefner tipping off against Cross. 4 minutes at least of extra basketball. 26-26. Emporia trying to come out with a hard-fought first win of the season and first win here under this first year under head coach Taylor Scott. Hefner wins the tip. Aguirre controls it. Crossover to the right. Aguirre, a lot of contact, found his way to Hefner. Hefner puts it up, no good. Put back, it rolls out. Hefner gets it again. And Wilmoth comes up with it for Trinity. Hefner again the offensive boards, and they just somehow couldn't fall for Emporia. Like there was a lid on the bucket whenever Emporia tries to take a lead. They just find a way to roll out. And Toffman almost lost it. Aguirre tried to make a hustle play in. Balzer for the three in the lead. It's no good. Hefner another board, and she goes down with contact. Hefner a little shaken up. The foul is on Tofflin. She gets up okay on her own power. And that will send Adea Hefner to the free throw line to try and give Emporia the lead in overtime. Hefner has 5 and has had a big second half rebound-wise for Emporia. Part of what kept them in this basketball game has been the rebounding effort from her. First one a little short and rolls off. Hefner's second for the lead. No good. Wilmoth will bring it the other way. Aguirre almost got it from behind. Now went cross. She walked. She walked. She had to have walked. She did. She did. They called it. She took a lot of contact, but took a couple of extra steps before it happened. And so it remains 26-26. It is an electric environment here in Spartan Gymnasium. 180 seconds. Whether they be short or long, someone's going to have to come out on top. Inside, Beheimer gets trapped and trying to get it out. It's a jump ball, and that gives it back to Trinity. And now the boys team, who's been waiting here for a while with this game going into overtime, they're getting into it, trying to cheer them on. And Balzer goes up, and she's fouled, and she'll go to the line to try and take the lead. Balzer having to shoot this free throw through a lot of noise for the lead, and it's no good. She'll have one more to try and grab the lead for Trinity. Second one, it misses as well. Wilmoth grabs the board, blocked. Fight for the ball. Farrell comes up with it. Emporia's got it. Beheimer goes the other way, dribbling with the left hand. Shepard on defense, a lot of contact again, and there's no foul. I mean, I'll give it to Trinity. They've been playing a lot of physical defense, but it seems like they can't get the fouls. They don't get called for the fouls on the floor like Emporia has been. Bounce pass into Aguirre. Aguirre works around the trap. Now brings it back up to set things up. No one has scored yet in this overtime. Both defenses duking it out, and they get Hefner for an illegal screen. And Trinity's going to get it right back. And Hefner has 4. And what a force she's been inside. She's going to have to be careful too, because Emporia is already without Macy Davis, their other big, down low. And so, and Hefner, too, has just been such a big part of the second half storm for Emporia to force this overtime. Balls are inside. Lays it up. No good. Hefner rebounds. 120 seconds in the overtime left. Aguirre, a couple of crossovers on Shepard. Gives it to Wiltz. Wiltz drives with the left hand, kicks it back out. Aguirre. Farrell. Bounce pass to Aguirre. Aguirre using the screen from Hefner. Again, having to be careful. They made 100% sure her feet were set there. Out to Wiltz. Corner for the lead. No good. Hefner's got the rebound. It's no good through a lot of contact. And it goes out of bounds. That's Emporia basketball still. cataclysmic play, and it stays with Emporia. And now there's some sort of stoppage. Oh, and Aguirre's got blood on her leg. And so they're going to have to tape that up real quick. And the for the E chants ring out again. Here in this tight one. This crowd had to wait already. This crowd had to wait a long time for the games that ran late between Hayden and Spring Hill. They got in here, and they've shown up. Oh, and the pass tipped out of bounds and stays with Emporia. 26-26, still no score in this overtime. Wiltz looking. He's got to find somebody, finds Aguirre. Emporia has been holding this ball for what seems like hours on end. Aguirre's floater, no good. Hefner another rebound. She goes up and she's fouled. Hefner will go back to the free throw line. Talk about a home court advantage here. And Hefner to the line. She missed two earlier that could have given Emporia the lead, but she gets another chance at it. As Coach Scott talks to her players, the first one off the right side of the rim. 73 seconds in the overtime, and Hefner now. Second chance here to take the lead. Good! Hefner hits it! Hefner hits it! 6 points for her on the night as she gets a well-deserved break, and also probably to help preserve her because of the 4 fouls she has at the current moment. Emporia leads it 27-26. Balzer, left-handed drive, goes up, oh, and she drew a foul. She drew a foul, and who's that one on? It's on Aguirre, and it's just Jade's first. And you can barely hear yourself right now in Spartan Gymnasium, but it doesn't matter for Balzer as she knocks down the free throw. She's got 9, 27-27, and Hefner right back into the game for Ryan Howe. Now Balzer to go 2 for 2 in a clutch moment for the lead. And it rolled in. And Emporia's got to come up with a score. Beheimer off to Wiltz. Up top, Aguirre, under 60 seconds. Aguirre uses the screen. In trouble, finds Wiltz. Wiltz driving, no good. Hefner another board. Hefner trying to go up and no foul. And Tofflin's fouled and she'll go to the line. Free throw on the way for Tofflin to extend the lead to 2. Misses. Misses with 36.4 to play. In overtime number 1. Free throw number 2 is good from Tofflin. Emporia needs a 2 to tie. 3 to win. We get a timeout from head coach Brandon McQueen in Trinity. We'll take a break and be right back for the final 36.4 of overtime here in a moment on ESN. back from the Trinity timeout after Abby Toughlin hit a free throw to extend the Trinity lead to 2 points at 29-27. We'll see what Emporia can draw up. They need a bucket to at least tie or take the lead. And if it's anyone, you got to think Emporia's going to be looking to get the ball to Wiltz here for the shot that could tie or give Emporia the lead, with 10 in the second half and knocking down 2 threes that got Emporia right back in it. Beheimer out to Wiltz. Wiltz to Aguirre. Aguirre steps up 3 and misses. Wilmoth board. Time's running out. Emporia's got a foul, and they do. They foul Toughlin. And Toughlin can try to extend this lead out to 2 scores. She needs 1 to make it a 3-point game, 2 to extend it to 4. Toughlin's first, nothing but net. And now this next free throw could nearly seal this game for Trinity. It would still be possible for Emporia, but it'd be a lot harder. No good. And Trinity gets the rebound. Trinity gets the rebound, and now Balzer will go to the free throw line, and she just has to make one of the 2. And the offensive boards continue to be a killer for Emporia. Balzer's first rolls in, and she has 11. And now Emporia is going to need a near miracle to come out of this one with the win. Balzer's second misses, and Trinity gets the rebound on the free throw again. And now it'll be Kate Shepard going to the free throw line. First one misses short for Shepard. If Shepard misses this one, the thing for Emporia is at least they can try to get a 3 up with some sort of foul. If Shepard makes it, though, they're just going to need 2 buckets. And it does go. And that will probably be it. Emporia needs the bucket quickly. You got to shoot if you're Wiltz. And she does. It's no good. Buzzer sounds. And Trinity takes the overtime win, 32-27. A gut-wrenching loss for Emporia at home. So hard fought, so tough-nosed. But the Lady Spartans fall just short at 32-27 in a thriller. And you just got a feel for Coach Scott's team. I mean, digging and digging to try and pull that one out, and came up just short, and you can probably narrow it down to just a few moments or a few shots here and there, and this game goes completely differently. But now if you're Emporia, you've got to move on to tomorrow. You can't hang on this one too much because it's a quick turnaround tomorrow before you play a really good Hayden team that's 2-0 in this tournament. And we'll see how the Lady Spartans can respond. We'll take a quick break and then be back with some stats and then move on to the boys' game here on ESN. Well, we come back, and as we said, a heartbreaking loss for the Lady Spartans. They lose it in overtime. It's just such a hard-fought game. And they come up just a little bit short. What would have been a buzzer beater to win the game from Adea Hefner came up with shot just about a tenth of a second too late. There's a couple free throws here and there. A couple shots near the bucket that could have just completely changed the outcome of this game, and it just didn't quite roll the right way. The cookie didn't crumble quite the right way for Emporia. It's a 32-27 loss in a hard-nosed game. And again, you just got a feel for that team. A young team looking for its first win of the season under a first-year head coach, looking for her first win in her tenure here. And I mean, just so close. I mean, the 5-point deficit does not tell the story of how, I mean, if games could come down to a half a point, a quarter of a point, this would be the definition of one. And, you know, leading the way for the win for Trinity was McKenna Balzer, who played with 4 fouls for a lot of that second half and ended up coming with big buckets and big free throws to seal that game for Trinity. Carissa Linder had 6 and Tossini Wilmoth had 5. And then for Emporia, it was 10 points from Bailey Wilds, which was what propelled this team in that second half. She had 2 big threes in a row to knot this game up and really give Emporia the momentum back after they fell down 6 points on a quick Trinity run. And then it was Jada Geary who had 7 points in the first half. That's kind of what kept Emporia in at the first half. And then Adea Hefner, 6 points, but you can't just break it down to that. She had a ton of huge boards for Emporia. Second chance points. And overall, just, you know, the senior leader for this team that's consists of a lot of times at least 3 freshmen on the court. But that being said, a good game, a thriller, one that got the heart rate going. And now it'll be time for the boys' game against Trinity. We'll be right back with that in a few quick moments when we come back on ESN. Well, back in Emporia, now we are ready for the boys game. After a close girls game, it'll be the Trinity boys taking on the Emporia High boys here for this one. And Trinity comes into this game 1-1. They got a 44-39 win versus Garden Plain at home. Then took a 15-point loss, 62-47 on Tuesday to Hayden. And they look to bounce back here today and try to get this win against Emporia and avoid falling 0-2 in the Paul Terry Classic. But on the other hand, Emporia is trying to do the same. This Emporia team came in super high and came into the Spring Hill game super high after a 71-18 domination down in Liberal. And then Spring Hill came out and shot out of the gym from beyond the arc, and Emporia shot just 2 for 19, 10.5%. That's all from three after shooting 50% in that Liberal game. And, Emporia lost that game just 46-40 and shooting 10.5% from three. That's pretty remarkable considering those circumstances. And, every time it seemed like they were about to storm back, Spring Hill had answers to push it back out. So they look to get their first win of this year's Paul Terry Classic, as they've won it 2 years straight, and it's going to take some work to win it for a third year straight. But if they beat Hayden tomorrow, that's again saying they take care of business today. That's the big deal right now. Take care of business today. But a win today and a win against Hayden tomorrow, which is very possible if this team can find its shot again, could still lead to a third straight Paul Terry Classic championship, as Hayden improved to 2-0 today with a win over Spring Hill. They stormed back to win that one. That was a good one as well. A lot of good games here in this second slate of the Paul Terry Classic. But anyways, enough of that talk. For this Emporia High team, it's the junior Raglan Crow leading the team with 14 points a game. And he had 13 in Liberal, 15 Tuesday night against Spring Hill, and hit one of those just 2 threes that Emporia hit. That kind of got him back into that game and rolling again. And then it's Kobe Franklin, the transfer, along with sophomore Harry Trelk. who are second on the team with 7.5 points per game. And then it's another junior, Chase Harrington, with 7 points a game. So it'll be interesting to see what Emporia can get going there. And again, see if this team can find a shot. Because if this team finds a shot from beyond the arc, we saw how scary of a team that it can be against Liberal. And I think they just got caught on kind of a cold day. In that Spring Hill game, maybe a little bit of big game hangover. You had to go 4.5, 5 hours on the bus to Liberal. Then you get the big win, and you kind of feel on top of the world. You come in to the Spring Hill game with a high-energy Spring Hill team that came out and played really well to come up with that win. And this is what they'll have to defend against in Trinity. It'll be Gabe Coster, who actually brought Trinity 15 points off the bench on Tuesday. And then it was Jesse Eklund who had 12 and Colton Schaefer with 6 for Trinity in that 62-47 loss. As one of these teams will leave here with their first win of this Paul Terry Classic. We'll see who it is when we start the game here shortly after a quick break on E-Town Sports Network. Here we go, just about ready for tip-off. First, tonight's starting lineups For Trinity, it's senior number 0, Colton Schaefer. Junior number 2, Tyler Wurtenberger. Senior number 14, Cooper Garrison. Sophomore number 20, Jesse Eklund. And senior number 30, Alessandro Rodriguez. And now for your Emporia Spartans, it's sophomore number 1, Harry Choke. Senior number 5, Nolan Jacobs. Senior number 21, Madden Seidel. Junior number 23, Rylan Crowell. And senior number 24, Kobe Franklin. And just about ready for tip-off. And let's see, it looks like the Emporia will have Harry Trout, the sophomore. Oh, no, never mind. It looked like he was going to half court for the tip-off. But instead it is Seidel, which makes a little more sense with Seidel's height. He'll face off against the 6'5" senior Cooper Garrison of Trinity. Emporia looking to bounce back. And we are underway. Garrison wins the tip. It's over to Wurtenberger for Trinity, and it's a backcourt. Wurtenberger with an early mistake. He caught the jump ball on Emporia's defensive side of the court, and then threw it back over to Rodriguez on the other side of half court. And so it ends up being an early backcourt, and Emporia gets an early turnover and an early chance to score. It's inside high post. Franklin, back out Jacob. He sets up for 3, short. As we mentioned, Emporia was just 2 for 19 on Tuesday. They try to change that, but the first one from Jacob doesn't fall. Schaefer now in trouble. He doesn't have any help. Eventually he finds Eklund, and Eklund lays it in. 2-0. Trinity leads it to start this one off. Trelk will run the point. Franklin on the wing. Back to Jacob. Now back over Franklin. Corner. Trelk sets up for a corner 3. His is no good. And Emporia still having the 3-point struggles to start this one out. That one's knocked away from Trelk, out of Schaefer's hands. Now knocked away from Garrison. Crowd gets it. Fast break. Up to Franklin. He scores. Kobe Franklin opens it up for Emporia. At 8 on Tuesday, and averaging 7.5 points a game, tied for second on this team here through this early season. Wurtenberger from the elbow gives it back out to Schaefer. Rodriguez holds it, now drives inside, kicks back out. Schaefer thought about the 3. Now it's Rodriguez. He's for 3. Franklin in contest. Keeps him from making it. And Trelk will bring it the other way. A minute and a half into this game, 2-2. Up top, Seidel. Now he sets up for 3, and it's short. And Emporia 0 for 3 to get this one started from beyond the arc. And now Garrison inside. It's no good. Fight for the rebound, and Trelk comes up with it. And just as we saw in that girls' game, they're letting them play here early. It's consistent on both sides, so you can't complain on that regard. And now Franklin inside. Kicks it back out. Seidel along 2, and it's short. Jacob couldn't quite get the save. So it remains 2-2 as Josh Rios checks into the game for Madden Seidel, and Tarek Franklin will check in for his older brother, Kobe Franklin. Rodriguez holds it up top for Trinity. Garrison fakes the handoff, now hands it off Schaefer. Schaefer trying to work around Jacob, gives off to Rodriguez. You know this Emporia team's going to play hard-nosed defense. They always do under head coach Lee Baldwin, and they've done it here early as well. Eklund decided not to take the 3. Fake from Rodriguez. He takes a mid-range shot. It's off. It was too strong for Rodriguez. Crowell gets it moving the other way. Puts it up with the left hand. No good from the leading scorer. Tarek Franklin fighting for the rebound, but it goes out. It goes into the hands of Wurtenberger off the putback. Eklund off to Schaefer. Corner, Rodriguez. Schaefer, jab step. And now foul down low, and I believe it was on Garrison. It's going to go right back to Emporia. And yeah, it is. It is on Cooper Garrison. the 6'5" senior, playing the 5 for this Trinity team. Now Gabe Coster again led this team in points off the bench. The other day had a couple of big threes, and he's joined by Kyler Moore from the scorers table. And oh, no way! And Trelk, on the pass to Trelk, it was a backcourt. And it goes right back to Trinity. Franklin right back into the game now, and Maddox Shiley will enter it as well. Couple of handoffs now. Schaefer controls it up top. Trying to work around Jacob, nearly lost it, trying to get it to Moore. Coster working on Rylan Crowell, and he traveled. It was 23 versus 23 there. Rylan Crowell got the better of him, and it's still 2-2. And a defensive one here. We saw a defensive one in the girls matchup just moments ago, a close one that went to overtime. And it's defensive to start this one. Kobe Franklin, the only 2 points for Emporia. Jesse Eklund, the only 2 points for Trinity. Jacob uses a screen, bounces it off Crowell, gives it off Shively inside. Good find. Franklin, another good backside find is to Rios, and Rios good with the foul. Josh Rios. Great ball movement by Emporia, and Rios has a chance at a 3-point play to give Emporia the 3-point lead. Rios' free throw had too much, so remains 4-2. To give off to Eklund. Coster trying to work around Franklin. Good defense for Kobe Franklin. Now a crossover from Coster. A good move from Gabe Coster, who still proves to be dangerous off the bench for Trinity. Emporia moves quickly. Back inside, Rios. Gives off another good find, and this time it's to Nolan Jacob. The ball movement from Emporia has been elite to start this one off, and they lead at 6-4. .3:15 left in the first quarter. Eklund trying to work around Rios. Now Coster hands off Kyler Moore. Moore drives inside, now kicks out. Jesse Eklund, 3. It's no good. Rebound, Kyler Moore. He misses the putback. Shively pushes it the other way. Shively, no look, bounce pass to Jacob. It found its way there, and Jacob lays it in. 4 points now for Nolan Jacob in quick fashion, and Emporia's got the 4-point lead. Moore trying to work his way around Shively. Not very easy for anybody to work their way around Maddox Shively. He plays some tough defense at just his 5'7" frame, and now it's a foul on Rios. And first foul from Emporia for this game, and obviously the first for Rios. Trelk back into the game, and Madden Seidel as well. Moore looking for somewhere from the baseline, and eventually got it over the top. Garrison out to Rodriguez. Franklin tipped it away. Rodriguez still working. And look at Franklin move on defense. Great defense from Kobe Franklin. Now inside, Zach Zimmerman trying to have an only got a foul. It went off the hands of Cooper Garrison. And out of bounds, but there was a foul before it. As Harry Trelk picks up his first foul of the game and the second Emporia foul in the fourth quarter. Moore searching, gets it off Coster. Coster trying to drive down the baseline. He's in trouble. Jacob trapped him. Oh, and now they got Seidel for a foul. Down low. And 3 Emporia fouls just like that here in this first quarter after they had none through about the first 5 minutes. Moore struggles to find someone, and another foul down low. And they get Franklin with one. So 4 different Spartans pick up a foul on this Trinity possession. Went from 0 fouls with about 3 minutes to play in the first to now 4, and it'll send Trinity to the free throw line if they get another one. Up to Coster. Corner, Schaefer, his 3, money. And Colton Schaefer with his first 3 points of the game, and it gets Trinity within 1 after that long possession where it felt like Trinity was getting chance after chance. Rios pump fakes 3, out to Crowell. Crowell and Trelk exchange passes. Hits Rios on the baseline cut. And Emporia will swing it again. Jacob now inside Seidel. And trying to kick it out. Crowell, it got taken away by Zach Zimmerman. 3-on-3 going the other way. Coster, he sets up for 3. Misses. Rios passes off Trelk. And good find down low from Crowell. Seidel, good move. Couldn't quite get the shot to go with quite a bit of contact. Trelk goes for it, and now Trelk gets the putback. Harry Trelk puts the lead right back out to 3. 60 seconds left in the first quarter. 3, no good from Schaefer, who had one from the corner just earlier. Trelk off to Rios. Rios back over the top, Trelk. Trelk thought about stepping into a 3, instead gave it off to Jacob. They'll give each other a few passes now. Rios trying to find Crowell on the cut inside. It got knocked away by Zimmerman. Seidel contested 3, no good. And Emporia continues to struggle from 3. And now knocked away. Seidel, what a save! Madden Seidel keeps it with Emporia. And the clock will go down to 10. Jacob fades away inside, knocked it down. Nolan Jacobs, 6 first quarter points. And we got a Trinity timeout. Schaefer went out of bounds. And Emporia gets it back for the final 3.7. Cohen Bloomquist into the game for Emporia. Baldwin likes putting him in. Just kind of give this team a little jolt of energy. And now Franklin at the buzzer. Kobe Franklin getting settled in here in Emporia, Kansas. He's got 4 first quarter points, and he knocks one down at the buzzer to give Emporia the 7-point lead at the end of the first quarter. We'll take a break and be back with second quarter action on ESN. Second quarter underway. It'll be Maddox Shively bringing it down off to Bloomquist. Shively corner. Inside, tried to find Crowell. It went off Crowell's foot and out of bounds. And so Emporia will turn it over to start quarter number 2. Schaefer trying to work past Bloomquist. This is what they love to put Bloomquist in for, is this full court pressure. Bloomquist adds some speed. And now Trinity kind of got bunched up, but it left Zimmerman open for a three. He's short. Shively grabs the board. Shively trying to work all the way. Finds Bloomquist backside. He's fouled on the way up. Colin Bloomquist will go to the free throw line. It's been a 6-0 Emporia run since the Colton Schaefer three to cut the lead down to 1. And Bloomquist will look to extend that one as Emporia leads it by 7 at the moment. Bloomquist, the sophomore, averages a point and a half a game, and that one's in and out. He had 3 against Liberal. Kyler Moore and Jesse Eklund return to the game for Wichita Trinity. Bloomquist's second rolls in and out. So Emporia not able to take advantage of the turnover. Schaefer will slow things down now for the Knights. Hand off Moore. Schaefer, one-handed pass off to Wurtenberger. Back to Eklund up top. Eklund takes the screen, dribbles back out. Tries to drive by Ox. Ox says, no way, Jose. And now the Emporia crowd trying to get loud with Schaefer pretty close to the student section there. Eklund drives and a good finish from Jesse Eklund, who has 4 of the 9 for Trinity. In the middle to Franklin. Franklin finds Crowell. Crowell puts it up over a couple of defenders. Couldn't go. Fighting for his own rebound, and it's a jump ball. It'll go to Trinity. Crowell picks up his first. And Trelk and Rios return. Bloomquist and Crowell will take a seat for the moment. Schaefer gives off Moore. Inside Eklund over the top. And he scored it. Jesse Eklund, a good first half so far. He's got 6. Had 12 the other day. And he's got a good start going here. Inside now, Franklin. Franklin through contact, and Franklin finishes again. Kobe Franklin with 6. Already just a bucket away from being higher than his average per game in this first half. Eklund takes a 3. No good for Eklund, who's had a hot start. Shively moves it down. Trelk wing. Shively inside. Franklin makes a couple of moves. Spins, fades away. Kobe Franklin, nothing but net, and it's a takeover for Kobe in this first half, and he's pumped. And there's the Kobe Franklin we were waiting to see for this Emporia team after these first 2 games. And oh my goodness, big contact, and it's an offensive foul. And of course it was Maddox Shively involved in it. Ox takes those. And it's an offensive foul. It's on Kyler Moore. (18-11) Spartan lead. Shively short corner. Inside to Rios. Rios trying to find someone to kick it out to. He kicks it out. Shively. And Emporia will turn it over. Five minutes till halftime. They try to go over the top to Eklund again. This time Emporia's ready for it. Franklin, deep pass to Rios. Rios gives it right back out to Franklin. Franklin, bounce pass. Emporia swings it across. Shively, a couple jabs. Baseline drive, good. Find a Nolan Jacob. Maddox Shively finding ways to contribute to this team. He's had some great finds, some great defensive plays. And 20-11. It's Emporia's biggest lead of the game. Moore pump fakes inside, and Shively nearly took it away. And Moore able to hold on. Now it's out to Eklund. Inside, Garrison. Garrison walked. Emporia basketball. And the Spartans gaining momentum in the second. A 12-4 run, and Trinity will call the timeout. Emporia leads at 20-11. We'll take a break and be right back on ESN. Emporia High with a second quarter surge. And with that, Trinity will bring a full court press out of this timeout. And it'll be Trelk and Ox handling it. Franklin kicks out Jacob. Ox, entry pass to Rios. Rios will hold it for a few seconds, gives it back out. And Emporia will continue to swing it. Ox, pump faking, left-handed drive. Rios, Josh Rios for three. No good. Franklin rebounds it. He's got to find someone to get it to. He finds Shively. Shively drives. What a drive! Maddox Shively came to play today. It's his first points of the game, but he's had a load of assists and rebounds. And some turnovers forced as well. 22-11. And they attack Franklin with his second foul of the game. Second Emporia foul of the second quarter. And that'll have them take Franklin out of the game, who is tied with Nolan Jacob early with 8 points, leading this Emporia team as it's into Eklund over the top. And now they get a foul on, I believe, Rios down low. Yeah, they do, and it's Rios' second. And so Madden Seidel will come in for him. Schaefer looks, finds Eklund on the inbounds play. Eklund didn't take the time to get his feet set. I think maybe afraid Emporia would close out on him, so he ends up missing it, trying to shoot it midair. And a foul down low. Seidel's fouled. Eklund picks up the foul. It's his first. And it's in Jacob. And now, oh, they said it was Emporia ball and then switched it to Trinity. (22-11) Emporia leads it. 2:40 to play in half number one. And there's the Emporia stifling defense we know. They've only given up 11 so far, and Eklund misses the three. Trelk goes the other way. Emporia's got numbers. And good find. Oh, Shively, a near amazing find. It still found its way to Crowell, who rolls it in. Rylan Crowell gets on the board for the first time tonight after an insane kind of behind the back, behind the head pass from Shively. And now the refs are going to stop play and talk. As I think the pass was so good from Shively that Seidel wasn't expecting it. And it was a kind of a pass and a save, but it found its way through Seidel's hands to Crowell. I guess only Ox will ever know who that pass was actually intended for. Either way, no matter who it was intended for, it was a great pass. And after the stoppage, Cooper Garrison leaves the game along with Zach Zimmerman. And it'll be Coster and Wurtenberger taking their place. And Eklund now back over to Schaefer. Schaefer drives with the right hand, kicks out Coster. Schaefer from the corner, one-handed pass Rodriguez. Rodriguez holds it up top. It's a 24-11 Emporia lead, and now they're getting into it defensively. Schaefer, corner three, misses. Rodriguez rebounds, and Shively stripped it out of his hands. And they got a flop warning. They give it to Ox? Or I'm not. Oh, I think there was contact before the play. I couldn't see exactly who drew the contact, but you could hear it as it goes out of bounds and stays with Trinity. And so I think it was on Crowell. That was kind of the reaction, was like it was on Crowell. We got a flop warning. I know there was contact. Again, I couldn't see it, so I was focused on the ball. But that would make more sense opposed to a flop warning on Ox. And the three misses, and Trout gets hit from behind by Eklund. And they give Eklund the foul. Ox runs the point. He gives it to Seidel. Inside now, Crowell lays it in. Rylan Crowell with 4 quick points. He had been quiet in the first quarter, but he's got 4 in the second. Emporia's leading scorer through these first 2 games. Eklund's 3, it misses, and this has to feel like a relief compared to how Spring Hill was hitting it yesterday. Eklund another missed 3, and Seidel grabs a tough board and draws a foul on Rodriguez. And I believe that should send Madden Seidel to the free throw line. I want to say that was the 5th Trinity foul. And at least I think it's other shows on the scoreboard. We get an Emporia timeout. They had Seidel ready to inbound like it wasn't, but we'll take a quick break with the timeout and then be back for the final 48.4 of the first half on ESN. And back from the foul. Seidel will have 2 free throws to try and extend this Emporia lead, which is at 15. First free throw, nothing but net for Madden. Madden's first score of the game. He's averaging 5.5. His second one goes as well, so 2 for 2 from the charity stripe for Madden to start it off. And after the free throws, Tarek Franklin will check in for him. Schaefer trying to drive around Shively, and they attack Shively with a foul.
Spartan foul is called on Matt Shively. That's his first personal, fourth team foul.
33 seconds left in the first half. And it appears Colt and Schaefer and Trinity will attempt to hold this one until the buzzer. Clock down below 5. Schaefer in trouble, gets it off, and the shot no good from Cale Kaufman, who checked in for those final couple of seconds. And Emporia lead it by 17 with a big second quarter en route to this lead. They lead at 28-11 at halftime. We'll take a quick break and gather some stats. And when we come back, we'll have a few stats for you here on A-Town Sports Network, and then be ready for the second half. Back here at halftime, and the Spartans lead it 28-11. A big first half propelled by a big second quarter. And after Colton Schaefer hit a three to get this game down to just a 1-point deficit, 8-7 in that first quarter, Emporia took it personally, went off and outscored Trinity 20-4 after that. And that's how they got here to this 28-11 lead. And leading the way for Emporia, it was two guys that you don't typically see, that we haven't typically seen lead the way a ton. It was Nolan Jacob with 8 and Kobe Franklin. He had 8 again, matching his Emporia career high total that he scored on Tuesday. And just this first half, a couple of nice drives to the cup. And then Nolan Jacob had 8, and he's been averaging 4.5 here through these first two games. So yeah, again, he comes up with 8 big points as well. And then you have Rylan Crowell with 4. And then for Trinity, just 3 different scores. 6 for Jesse Eklund, who had the opening score to this game. And then it was Colton Schaefer, who we talked about, had that 3 to cut it to 1. And after that, it was all downhill for Trinity as Koster adds another 2 in there as the only other Trinity scorer. And, we've talked about this Emporia defense before, and, especially, last year they were known for it, giving up just barely 40 points a game. And even in the loss to Spring Hill on Tuesday, gave up just 46. And, the only 2 games last year where they gave up more than 50 points, 3, were against Capen, who was the number 2 ranked team and ended up being the eventual state champions last year. And then in an overtime game against Washington Rural, so there was extra basketball to play there. And then in that Andover Central game in Sub-State. And this team actually gave up less to Trinity here in the first half than they did against Liberal, despite only giving up 18 points at Liberal, and that was because they held Liberal to just 2 second-half points. And I think Coach Baldwin and everyone here would be fine with a second-half finish just like that here in this one. But we'll take another quick break and then be back for the second-half tip-off. You're watching Emporia basketball on ESN. Well, just about to get things underway. It'll be Trinity basketball coming out of the break, and they find themselves in a 7. Trying to get a second blowout win as Emporia, and try to get their first win of the Paul Terry and first win here at home. It's a handoff, Rodriguez. Eklund in some trouble, gets a screen from Garrison, and another one trying to work around, gets it off Wurtenberger. Wurtenberger drives, pass off Garrison, and Garrison lays it in to start the half off for the Knights, 28-13. Franklin swings it around to Jacob. Crow, baseline. Tough lay, doesn't go. Nearly got his own rebound, but Wurtenberger grabs it. Left-handed drive from Eklund. Eklund no good. Seidel grabs the board. Trelk will push it down the court. Out to Jacob. Crow still looking. And Emporia will swing it between Crow, Trelk, and Jacob, and now get it to Seidel in the corner. And now they find Krowlitz out on the cut. Nola Jacob with the assist. Ryland Krause scores it, and he's got 6. Corner, Eklund, his 3 misses. Franklin grabs a rebound and a quick pass off to Trelk. And Trelk threw a lot of contact, no good. Seidel rebound. Crow couldn't get the putback. And Jacob steals it and just kind of had to chuck it away to try and keep it alive. Inbounds. And didn't find anyone. 30-13. Trinity will have it. Jacob will try to force Schaefer to the left. Now he comes back right. Wurtenberger trying to work around Crow. Schaefer up top. Rodriguez. Couple of fakes. Now tries to drive inside with the left hand. He lost it out of bounds. And the first ref, the ref on the baseline said that Rodriguez did not get the ball tipped and out of bounds, but then the ref there on the sideline close to the Trinity bench overturned him and said it was tipped off of Emporia. So Trinity will keep it from the baseline. Rodriguez tries to work around Franklin outside. Garrison, Jacob with the big D. He blocks it. And now Jacob knocks it away. It stays with Trinity. Oh, and did they just tee Jacob up? They did. Whatever there was, whatever extracurricular there was after the play, I missed. I just know quickly they signaled for a technical, as Jacob tries to plead his case. It'll leave Schaefer to shoot 2, and he misses the first. And both of them miss for Schaefer. So Rios and Shively into the game now for Jacob and Seidel. Schaefer gives it off Eklund. And now Schaefer holds up top. It remains 30-13. Now Rodriguez drives, corner, Schaefer jabs. He's got it wide open to the cup, and it's no good. Got his own rebound. And that time he finishes it off. Schaefer's got 5. Just under 5 minutes to go in the third. Trelk will set up the Emporia offense. Crowd dish to Shiley in the corner. Shiley dumps it off Franklin. Franklin takes it to the cup again, and it's another tough finish from Kobe Franklin. He's into double digits. 10 points for him, 32-15. Rodriguez will keep it for a couple of seconds and then give it off to Schaefer. Schaefer passes off Wurtenberger, right back to Schaefer down the baseline. He tries to give up Garrison, and it's a charge. Josh Rios, of course it is. He takes a charge, and Schaefer's down for Trinity. And Schaefer signaling and telling head coach Nate Aubrey, I'm good, I'm good. And they'll take him out anyways for sophomore number 4, Jude Atkinson. And it appears to be kind of holding around his left arm / wrist. Trelk gets it to Rios. And Franklin drives in, kicks out Crowley, sets up for 3, in and out. And they got Shively on a foul down low for the rebound. And Shively picks out his second. So 32-15. As Atkinson trying to work around Shively. Shively moving around. Shively pickpockets him. And to the cup. Shively gets it with the foul. Maddox Shively. Completely pickpocketed Jude Atkinson to make up for the foul he got down low. And then he finished it off with the foul. 34-15. Shively to make it a 20-point lead. No good. He's got 4 on the night. Bloomquist heads to the scorer's table for the Spartans. Zimmerman crosses over with the left, and Rios gave him some contact and got a foul. And that's the 3rd on Rios, so he'll have to be a little careful. And Bloomquist enters the game for Trelk. Atkinson looking for someone to get it to, and it's over. It's off. Bloomquist goes the other way. Wurtenberger in pursuits. And Bloomquist got blocked going up for it. And Alessandro Rodriguez will come back in the game now for Jude Atkinson. As Schaefer remains on the bench for Trinity and appears to have that left wrist taped. And Shively tried to throw it off Rodriguez, but it came back into Shively and goes out of bounds. So Trinity will have it. Schaefer now back to the scorer's table for Trinity. So that's good to hear. He's good enough to play. Rios nearly picked it off. Came flying down like a safety like a corner covering the flats. And knocked that one away. Schaefer holds it now. Again with that left wrist taped. Coster now tries to work around Bloomquist. And Bloomquist is called for the foul. And Coach Baldwin will call a timeout, a full one. We'll take a break. 34-15. Spartans lead it on ESN. Back after the Emporia timeout. Schaefer will inbound from the baseline. Trying to find somebody and got it off just before the 5 seconds. Koster inside trying to work around Bloomquist. He fades away. It's short. Bloomquist with good defense. Gets it over the top to Crow. Crow will push it down against Wurtenberger. Shively on the wing. Left-handed drive by Crow. No good. Now fights for his own rebound, and it's a jump ball, and that keeps it with Emporia. So Crow gives Emporia another possession. Harry Trelk into the game for the Spartans. He'll let Crow take a break. Trelk and over the top to Franklin. Trelk, right wing. Shively takes it with his right hand, kicks out Franklin. Gives it off now. Franklin trying to drive in, and Franklin's fouled. And Emporia will take it from the baseline again. And it's into Rios quickly on the corner. And Emporia swings it all the way across to Franklin. And they'll swing it right back over to Trelk. Holds it at the E. Bloomquist searching, gets it to Rios. Rios driving inside, kicks out Trelk. Trelk a jab and now brings it back out. And Emporia will continue to swing it under 2 minutes to go in the quarter. Shively off to Franklin inside. Rios through contact and he's fouled. Josh Rios will go to the free throw line. He's got 2 so far tonight and he'll have a chance to add on to it and add on to the Emporia lead, which is at 19 at the moment. Josh knocks down the first. 3 for Josh. Second one just short. Emporia brings some half-court pressure. Nearly causes a Trinity turnover. It finds Rodriguez. He shoots the 3. And it's an offensive foul on Trinity. Yeah. Wurtenberger picks up the charge. And so Seidel returns for Emporia. Trelk gets out of the trap into Seidel. We got kind of a push from Koster, but no whistle. Now Franklin, corner. Franklin takes it in. Kobe Franklin to the cup again. How about this kid on the drive? And 37-15, he's got 12. He leads the way for Emporia. Koster's open for 3. In and out. Both teams struggling from 3, but Emporia's been able to find other forms of offense. Franklin looking. Gives it to Seidel. Seidel top of the key. His 3. Missed. Trelk fighting for the rebound. It finds its way to Shively. Right back off the Trelk. Trelk draws contact. He's going to the charity stripe. Koster has his second. And Nolan Wilson, the senior, who we did not see in that Hayden game, goes to the free throw line for Trinity. Harry's first, he knocks it down. He's got 3. So Wilson enters the game along with Tarek Franklin and now with his brother. He goes in for Josh Rios. And it goes for Harry. He's got 4. 39-15. Schaefer with 45 on the clock. Step back 3 for Schaefer. Misses. A deep pass. Trelk trying to find Franklin. Got tipped and fell into the hands of Schaefer. It's a deep pass by Trelk. Into double coverage if we're talking football. Seidel takes the charge. He and Garrison give each other a couple of extra words. And Garrison, now he picks up the technical on the extracurricular activity. That one we actually saw in the student section, giving it to him. And the technicals, in my opinion, again, while they're consistent both ways, so you can't complain about that, have seemed a little on the touchy side, as both Garrison and Seidel were jawing. Who knows what Garrison said to pick it up. But they'll have Harry Trelk go to the free throw line for the Spartans to take these 2. And Tanner Seidel, along with QB1 Micah Gray, going to the scorer's table for Emporia here with 32.9 to go in the third. Trelk's first nothing but net as he tries to tack on 2 more. That gives him 5. Gray and Seidel in for Kobe Franklin and Maddox Shively. Very good. Makes 4 straight free throws. 41-15. And the Spartans with another suffocating second half of defense so far in this third quarter, and they'll have it. Seidel inbounds to Trelk. And we'll see if Emporia tries to hold it for the final 30 of the quarter. Seidel inside, Gray's fouled. And Micah Gray will go to the free throw line for Emporia and try to get his first points of the season. Again, QB1 for the football team in the fall. And now he tries to go to score his first Emporia High Spartan varsity point. And Gray knocks it down. Shively back into the game. He'll take Seidel's place. 24.3 to go. No good. So Gray has one. 42-15. Emporia leads it by 27. Out to Schaefer on the corner. Inside Wilson. He gets the bucket plus the foul. Wilson, his first 2 points of the game, and he unloads to try and make it 3. It's no good, and now miscommunication on Emporia trying to get the rebound, but the buzzer sounds anyways. Third quarter ends, Emporia a big lead, 42-17. The Spartans will try to finish out the last 8 minutes when we come back on E-Town Sports Network. Back from the timeout, or from the break. Trinity will have it to start the fourth quarter. It's Schaefer. Corner, Coster drives in, kicks out, Eklund pump fakes three. And Eklund, a nice finish there on the mid-range. He's got 8. Franklin up to Crowell. Good find, Rios inside. Rios finishes it off. 5 points. 44-19, lead back out to 25. Emporia leading this game by 25 without a three-pointer. Obviously, you know, they struggled against Spring Hill as well. Just couldn't find that same shooting stroke they were able to at Liberal, and they still really haven't found it. But they've found other ways to get it done, and you've got to applaud them for that. Rios inside again, and he walked. Trying to post up. Schaefer will bring it the other way. Rodriguez uses a screen from Wartenberger. Eklund tries to drive on Seidel, now picks his dribble up, has to get it off to Schaefer. Schaefer inside, out Wartenberger. Rodriguez thought about a contested three. Rios was there. And now Coster, he steps back for three, and he hit it for Trinity. Gabe Coster knocks it down. He's got 5. And the lead down to 22. Up to Seidel, inside, Crowell. Lay in good, and Emporia breaking the press with ease. And, you know, the press typically not something that has given this Emporia team early on in the season a lot of trouble. And they've been proving it here. They've gotten a couple of quick press breaks and buckets. Troke blocks it from Schaefer. Crowell, corner, 3. No good, and Emporia still goes 3-less. As it goes out of bounds, last touch by Trinity. Emporia will have it. Jude Atkinson enters the game for the Knights. Out to Seidel, then to Crowell. Trelk in the corner, trying to work around Coster, and foul. I want to say it was on Eklund down low, and it was. Trelk, baseline, gets it in, Crowell. Crowell goes up, no good, gets his own rebound. Big collision with him and Coster. Coster helps him up. And Rodriguez will bring it the other way. And now Rodriguez gives it out. Seidel tried taking a charge, they just didn't blow the whistle at all. And now poked away by Crowell. Good pass from Franklin. Crowell goes all the way to the cup. And a 10-point performance now for Crowell. We get a Trinity timeout. Emporia leads it by 26. We'll be right back in a moment on E-Town Sports Network. in the fourth quarter with just a little over 5 to go. Trinity will have it. Coster shoots the 3. It's no good. Shively, big board. And now deep cross-court pass to Franklin, who will control it. Gets it into his brother, Tarek. Tarek kicks right back out to his older brother, Kobe. Kobe step back 3. No good. And Shively grabs another Emporia board. Finds Franklin. Franklin inside. He spins in and out. And another 5 for it, and now it's a foul on Tarek. Tarek's first. First foul of the fourth quarter by Emporia. Well, Emporia, barring anything crazy, will go home as Coster falls and the ball rolls out of bounds. Barring anything crazy and miraculous on the Trinity side of things, will take home a victory today and bounce back from that loss from Spring Hill. Another one in dominating fashion. And again, they'll have a quick turnaround and have to take care of business against Hayden. And there might just be a shot that they get that tiebreaker to win this Paul Terry Classic again for the 3rd straight year. As it goes out of bounds off Wurtenberger, Wilson checks in for Trinity. Franklin will inbound from the baseline for the Spartans. Inside, Franklin, good move. And just a little off Tarek Franklin now. He's blocked. Wurtenberger lost the ball. And they call a foul now on Shively. Bloomquist returns for the Spartans. Atkinson brings it down for the Knights. And Shively giving them fits defensively. Wurtenberger corner. Good closeout by Franklin. Zimmerman drives with the left hand. Tarek Franklin knocks it out. It goes out of bounds. Bloomquist tried to attempt the diving save. And Tanner Seidel checks in for Emporia now. And he'll take Kobe Franklin's spot, who's had a great night tonight with 12 out of Emporia's 48. Leading scorer for the Spartans on a day where the scoring has really been spread out. And again, just a good bounce back for the Spartan team as they try to get that early loss in the season against Spring Hill out of their system. Inside, Wilson. He puts it up through contact, and it's good. And Wilson will have 4, 48-24. Rios will direct traffic. Seidel steps up for 3. Too strong. Zimmerman brings it the other way. Trying to drive past Seidel on the baseline. Gives it out. Kaufman, he shoots the 3. It's no good. Rios pushes it down. Bloomquist. Bloomquist puts it up and good. Cohen's got 2. 50-24 Spartans. The 50-point mark was a mark that Emporia had not hit until that game. They had not hit very much last year, I guess I would say. And they've hit it twice already to start this season off. And again today without a 3-point bucket. As Josh Rios picks up his 4th. And so that will warrant Micah Gray checking back into the game. And now all the starters have left the game for Emporia as they go try to finish out these last 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And take home a win on day 2 of the Paul Terry Classic. Wurtenberger looking, having trouble finding someone, finds Atkinson. Atkinson trying to drive around Shively. And now out Wurtenberger, his 3, no good. Shively grabs the board. Shively drives in, baseline, try to get it back over his head to Gray. Gray dives out of bounds. Trinity basketball. Atkinson holds it now, steps up for three. No good. Nearly saved by Wurtenberger, but stays out of bounds. 125 seconds left. Gray on the wing. Inside, Franklin gives it out to Bloomquist. Bloomquist through a lot of contact, no good. Micah Gray grabs the board, and Micah Gray will go back to the free throw line. He's got one on the night.
Trinity foul is called on Tyler Wurtenberger. That's his third personal, second team foul. At the line for the Spartans, Micah Gray will shoot two.
And it goes for Micah there on the first one. And he's got two. Second one had a little too much. 27-point Emporia lead, 51-24. Zimmerman on the left wing. Atkinson, right wing, gives. Kaufman driving through traffic, and he's fouled.
Spartan foul is called on Cole Bloomquist's second personal, fourth team foul.
Bloomquist picks up his second. Atkinson searching on the inbounds play, finds an open Zimmerman, and Zimmerman knocks it down for his first couple of points on the night. 51-26. And Gray finds Shively on a good cut inside. Good find from Gray. Again, was a quarterback in the fall, and it looked like one there, finding Shively down low, who has 6. Atkinson spinning, gives out Zimmerman, his 3, misses. Seidel hauls the board in. And deep Shively pass to a wide open Franklin. He lays it in. Tarek Franklin scores his first points of the season. He's got 2. 55-26 Spartans. Atkinson crossover inside drive, no good. And Shively holds it, slows it down, now speeds back up. Gray searching out to Franklin, back up to Bloomquist. And now Shively will hold it. And the final seconds will tick away. And Emporia High picks up their first win at the Fall Terry Classic. First win at home, and it's in dominating fashion. They win it 55-26 over the Trinity Knights, who fall to 0-2 for the Fall Terry Classic. And the Spartans come away with the big win, again without hitting a single 3, and yet still scored 55 and won by 30, or by 29, nearly 30. And we'll go over to sing the fight song. We'll take a quick break and then be right back with the stats on ESN. Well, Emporia High comes away with a big win to finish off night 2. They win at 55-26. And they again, scoring was spread out pretty well, but here's their top 3 scorers. It was Kobe Franklin. That was the Kobe Franklin we were waiting for tonight, just carving his way to the cup. And he finished with 12. Rylan Krause still up there and scoring too. He had 10. He's been in double digits all 3 games this year. And Nolan Jacob put in 8 of his own as well. And on the Trinity side of things, you know, Emporia held him to just 26 points, and leading the way for him was Jesse Eklund with 8. Schaefer and Coster both had 5. And had 4 from Nolan Wilson. But yeah, Emporia gets the big bounce back win. As you know, I probably sound like a broken record saying that again. But they've got to lock in tomorrow. They've got a good, feisty Hayden team that's going to be looking for a Paul Terry Classic win, and Hayden looking to sweep the Paul Terry Classic. Emporia did that in its return back in the 2022 to 2023 season. And Hayden going to have a shot to do that tomorrow. A win for both teams would seal it in. Again, they're going to play the Spartans. Quick turnaround. It'll be the first game of the day will be Spring Hill and Trinity at 10 in the morning. And then it'll be 11:30 for the boys game there. Girls game will start at 1. Boys game will start at 2:30 for the Spartans. And the boys, you know, I'm not 100% sure on the tiebreaker. We'll have to ask Athletic Director Bo Welch what the tiebreaker is, because I mean that'll be a game right there for the Paul Terry Classic, with Hayden, who's 2-0, and Emporia, who's 1-1. And Emporia, you know, Hayden beat this Trinity team by 15. Emporia came out and nearly beat them by 30. So I think Emporia definitely showed the skill that they have, you know, that they could have beat that Spring Hill team had they maybe got a couple more threes to fall or had a couple more things roll their way. And they're going to play a Hayden team that plays fast and that's going to shoot the ball well, just like Spring Hill did. So, you know, that's all for what tomorrow holds. For tonight, I'm Javen Art, signing off. Have a good rest of your evening.